Just... What do you mean I'm live now? Ah! Anyways. Just give me one moment. I still gotta do some things. Any station on this net. This is Sierra Alpha 279er. How copy? Over. Hello, everyone. It is I, the great Santiago A279, your local Spartan 3 VTuber. Hang on. I gotta do something real quick. Oh my gosh, the encoder. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter anyways. But yeah, hi, hello, hi. It's me. I'm finally here after almost a year. Let me see. Hang on. Yeah, I'm checking my watch right now. It has been 363 days since my last stream. Almost a full year. I wanted to do a anniversary celebration stream, but to do it on the actual anniversary would have been on Monday, and I'm not gonna have y'all come in on a Monday to do a celebration. But hi, hello, hi, hey Red, hey Swags, hey Ren, how's it going? Hello everyone else on the purple and red apps. Hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all have been doing good. I have been a busy boy. So yeah. Also, I don't know why my chat box is not showing any chat on the stream. Hey Saints. Yes, that's me. Saint number 1. But yeah, I'm here because we hate purple apps. Don't let anyone on the purple app know, because technically speaking, my this is also supposed to be a Twitch affiliate anniversary as well. Like, I hit affiliate like right after the last stream. So, but it's also supposed to be a Twitch affiliate stream as well. So yeah. Purple users say, hey, no, hey, you can't fight with the other chat. That's not fair. That's not fair to them. All right. Right now, there's no one like, fighting back, talking back. So like, they're just there, Anyways, but we got a lot to cover this past year. I did what I like to call a year after action report, right? So after 1 year of content creation, quote unquote content creation, right? No, please, you can't go. No. Don't drop me just because of Twitch affiliate. But yeah, like I was saying, I did it last year. I'm gonna do it again this year. We're just gonna take a look back at all the things that we did, all the things I did, really, mostly, all the things that I did back this past year. But one thing I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna spend 6 hours on the after action report like I did last year, okay? Last year, I spent like 6 hours just yapping, and we didn't do anything else other than yapping. So I'm gonna try and keep this to, at the most, like 2 hours, alright? So please just stick with me for 2 hours. We will play some games. It won't be a repeat of last year, okay? But yeah, oh god, what am I doing? But anyways, if you'd like to go ahead and, tag along on Twitter, as you can see this hashtag above me, second year, right? It's a little, portmanteau, a little haha funny, combining like a year with AAR, right? Which, if like, you can see up here, it's an after action report, that's, okay. Hey, you know what? My okay, never mind. Okay. My hand tracking is sparing you from the having to see me do 6-7. Anyways, so second year after action report. Let's go ahead and let's do a review of what we did so far, right? So, start of year 2. You may be wondering, where did Santi even go, right? Where did he go? I was on deployment for the better part of like 10 months. I kid you not. June 29th, when I did my last stream, right? That was like the last full day that I was in country, right? Literally the next day, I got on a series of planes, I guess you could say, a series of flights to go overseas to Poland. And that's where I was, or that's where I would have been, was for like the next 7 months, right? So just to put it into context, right? On deployment for 10 months, in Poland for about 7. So let's go ahead and let's go with this little review, right? So here is a preview of like the barracks that we were put in Poland. It was actually very, very nice. They were like almost brand new barracks. Like, I think only one unit before us got the chance to stay in them. So these are like relatively clean barracks, you know? Very nice, you know. Only problem, I guess, is that I had to share with 2 other people. But otherwise, you know, not too bad, right? But just because I had just arrived in Poland did not mean that I was going to be stopped from doing the funny hee-hee-ha-has. And as you can see right there to my right, your left, I hit Twitch affiliate like like the day after or the day of my last stream. So that was pretty cool. But obviously no one's been subscribed to me because I haven't been doing anything. I haven't been making any content. But I made some more memes, right? I'm pretty sure some of you have seen the, what's it called? The jailbird, I love Wolf. And then the jailbird alpha male. Like, oh, 15 signs you're better than a jailbird. Ultra rare. And is it better than alpha? And that's how my time in Poland would be. It'd be characterized by like not a lot that I was doing. Cause I was one of those like forward operations kind of guys. I got sent like a month before the rest of my unit to go like download vehicles and stuff and get us ready for the upcoming gunnery, right? So, you know, while I was there, I'm, you know, doing some memes in my off time. My little Nerisium doodle right there. Yeah, right. Yeah. Thank you, tracker. That's the right hand that I'm pointing. My little Nerisium doodle. That's like, hey, you know, now that I'm not in the same time zone, you know, things are just gonna be different. My little Culvers, it's like, there are no Culvers here, Joelbirds. It's Eastern Europe. You're gonna die. I don't know if anyone knows the reference to that meme. Well, a lot of these memes that I was doing in Poland were, you know, based off of previous memes, like this GG one that never took off, and then the one behind me also not taking off, even though I think it's like one of the most hilarious ones I've ever done. It's like, if you're standing here, you might get shot. How? The Grims have a gun in their shoebox. Why? Funny. Well, it's funny that you say the Culver's one is goated, because shortly after I made another one that's like similar, that I thought was better, but you know, it's, you know, we're going on, right? We're going on. Month of July, right? Next, as you may know, that was when I was like, oh, I see this Uma Musume game is getting pretty popular on Twitter, but I'm not gonna download it, right? I'm not. Oh God, what is this thing tracking? I'm like, oh, you know, I mean, it seems like a cool game, but I'm not really into gachas, right? But I let the propaganda fall, you know. I let the propaganda get to me, and now I'm hooked. I am John Uma Musume's #1 fan. And the reason I have this picture on the right here, or my right, your left, is I was like, okay, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna go and download Uma Musume. And I kid you not, I open up the App Store. What's the second recommendation on the App Store of apps to download? It's cut off, but you can see it clearly. It's Uma Musume. Pretty derby. Glory to Psy Games. Anyways, and then that's history. As you can see here, I'm gonna try and kind of get out of the way, but as you can see here, this is a preview of like how my when stuff started coming in. You know, we started. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, okay. My headset turned off for a second there because it wasn't detecting that I was having any activity. Glory to Psy Games! Thank you for the 1,500 carats I'm getting over the course of 10 days. That's like one free pool if I log in for like 10 days straight. Anyways, so that picture on the left was when not a lot of our stuff was here. That was mostly stuff that like we had brought along with us. But the good thing was we were able to order things off of Amazon to that post, right? So, like that little recliner and that little desk pad thing, that was from Amazon. And then, you know, obviously we got our containers, and then now my little section of the room got a little brighter, a little nicer. And then, you know, while we're downloading our tanks, while we're downloading our stuff from Rail, we got to drive it from Rail to where we were at in Poland. So I actually got some pictures. I didn't show a lot just because I didn't want to like show off too much stuff, but it's cool it was cool driving through like from the rail operations to where we were staying, because there was a lot of old Soviet vehicles that were kind of just like dead, but like staying in the area. So as you can see, there's a BTR right there. I don't think you can really tell what version of the BTR is, but then also like right here is like T-Series tanks, and it's really cool. It was really cool to see those. Moving on, you know, I still had a little bit of downtime, not a lot of downtime, but a little bit of downtime to make more memes. So I'm playing through Musume. I go through this one. I see this one scene. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to make an edit of me and Risa about it. So it's like that one. I think it's a Golshi cutscene, and she's like, she can't best Super Creek or something like that, and she's like, what is a mere god to a mommy? I never stood a chance. So I'm like, that's me, and then made this edit, and then made that edit, because I saw that there's this one horse that was called Natural Bottom, and I'm like, don't say it. It was great times. Oh, and then to finish off the month of July, it was my birthday. In fact, it'll be my birthday in about exactly a month. But we won't be having a stream for my birthday, at least not on the day of my birthday. It's going to be a belated birthday stream. But yeah, and then I don't know what it was. I can't even remember. Fucking what's his name? Ethan, Jailbird Union guy. It's weird calling him Jailbird Union guy when he's in the server and he's an oomph. But he made something, and so I was like, he was like, oh, the union's gonna riot or something like that, or they're gonna go on strike. And so, being the, what do you call it, supposed like representative for Malphus's Legion, I made that. And the funny thing too is I looked it up. I'm like, well, how do I write a memorandum? And I'm like, you know, like an actual official memorandum. And so I wrote it up, and you can read it here, right? I'll leave it on screen for a little bit in case you want to, but I'll narrate it, right? Department of the Legions, Office of the Commanding Officer, Headquarters and Headquarters Battalion, 41st Legion, Fort Augustus, Hell, 66633-420 or 42069, right? Dated July 20th, 2025. Memorandum for all Jailbird members of Raven Corps Union 666 and 41st Legion soldiers in service to Malphus Ravencroft II, Prince of Hell. Subject in regards to, actually, you know, this is, I'm not sitting here and reading all this, but you can read it if you want. You can see, like, you can read it yourself if you want to. But yeah, I had my birthday, and I was like, you know, Risa's special boy right there, just to celebrate my birthday. And then yeah, that's it. End of July, right? Moving into August. The rest of our the rest of our unit came in, and right after it was like, all right, guess what? We're going to go do a gunnery, right? We're going to go shoot tanks. It's going to be a fun time, right? Turns out it was not a fun time, because here's the funny thing, right? For whatever reason, the Polish decided they wanted to build a range, right? A vehicle range in the middle of one of their national forests. So the Polish were scared that our rounds, which was lighting stuff on fire, was going to burn one of their national forests down. And mind you, this is like a forest where people go and pick mushrooms. When we got there, it was mushroom picking season. So not only did you have one of their national forests that was possibly going to burn down, you had some dumbass civilians in the area, right? Not even far away from our range, just picking mushrooms. Like, oh yeah, like oh kurva, yeah, picking mushrooms. Dobra, right? It's like, no, we're trying to do this. Typically a gunnery lasts us about 10 days. That gunnery dragged out for 3 weeks because of both of those stupid ass things. But it's okay. We did good. I didn't include a picture of myself because I'd rather reduce the amount of like pictures of me that are available on the internet for persec reasons. But I did film this, and I did post this on yeah, that's X. That's what I'm asking. Why did they build it? And you know what's funny too? This range has been there for a long time because there's signage from the Soviet era, depicting Soviet era vehicles. Yeah, but enjoy this little clip that I filmed while I was there. By the way, if you don't know what that is, what we're doing there, sometimes there's like vehicles just for the safety of the crew, that they'll remote fire, just to make sure that like nothing bad happens. Yes. Hey, what's up, Optimus? How's it going? Live M1A2 reaction, indeed. That's a remote firing of the Abrams, just for the safety of the crew to make sure, like, oh, if they, like, you know, pull the trigger, that they're not gonna fucking die or something. Yeah. Yes, thank you. I'm glad to be back. I'm going over the previous year about what I was doing. And then, of course, intermittently, while we were, like, coming back and forth from the ranges, me being Uma Musume obsessed, I started designing my own Uma Musume. So, yeah. Well, I can't say it's been all too kind, but don't worry, we'll go we'll go over that. Like, that's part of the review. Yes, Uma time. Anyways, continuing on. No, shut up. Anyways, continuing on throughout August, right? I'm back. I'm making memes. You know, there's one meme that I made of this one indie VTuber, Mayray, by the way, if you don't know her. She is not streaming now because she's apparently visiting home for like a month and a half, but she's pretty funny. She's pretty cool. I made that meme. I don't think she saw it. Fine, whatever. It's okay. This meme, however, that I made, it's always funny how, like, Risa just finds posts, especially if you don't tag it. Because I made this post, and it was based off that one Ratatouille shit post where it's like, I don't tag, I don't I don't retweet, I don't quote, I don't like, I don't comment, I post. And if she doesn't like it, I kill myself. Yes, this is true. She always finds a way. And it's funny you mentioned that because here is I still don't use the tags just because I want to see if she actually finds them. Totally not related to the post. I did want to share with you guys the DFAC where we were staying at in Poland was actually pretty good. That is one of the examples of the plates that I was able to get. And I kid you not, a whole bunch of people while we were in Poland were like, man, this DFAC sucks. You know, I don't like this DFAC. The DFAC, you know, tastes pretty bland. And I'm like, guys, I don't know what you're talking about. I can literally go up there and choose like 3 different parts or 3 different proteins, right? Because in that, there's like fried chicken, there's like some type of beef, and then there's like chicken stew or like chicken noodle soup, but without the noodles. What part of Poland? The western part of Poland. I won't say exactly where in Poland, just for operational security or OPSEC as they like to say, but I will say western Poland is where I was at for like 7 months. So yeah. I'm always watching. Yeah, she is always watching. The mystery beef. Well, I don't remember exactly what that plate was from. That was from like 10 months ago, you know? But it was great because they had a salad bar. They had a deli bar too, right? So you could get like cold cuts and cheese and stuff like that. And they always had some type of dessert. They always had at least one protein. Yeah, we don't need a shakedown, you know? But you know, going on and on, month of August, you know, the good thing about the gunnery range dragging out for like 3 weeks was that and it being also run by the Polish civilians was that the Polish civilians didn't work on the weekends, right? So our command sergeant major was actually like, yeah, there's no reason to have them out there in the field for like 2 days doing absolutely nothing. So bring the troopers home, right? Sure enough, when we had the weekends off, I went ahead and I made these. I made these reaction pictures. I think they're great. Especially that one on like right next to me, the jailbirds whenever artists drop Risa art. Yeah, I don't need the Pentagon either. But it's okay. It will be all fine. And then, oh, that's right. So after August, right? After gunnery, that's when we finally get out of what they called fit to fight, right? That was basically us demonstrating like, hey, if we need to, we are not only capable, but qualified to meet whatever NATO needs us to do, right? Because that's essentially what I was doing while I was on deployment in Poland. My unit was there in Poland as part of, and this I will share because I can share, right? You can look it up. It's called Operation Atlantic Resolve. And it's essentially the U.S.'s response to Russian aggression in Europe when they annexed Crimea. Shortly after they annexed Crimea, the U.S. was like, "Oh fuck! Like, this isn't good at all," you know. so they it's a little more organized now, like 10 plus years after, but it's essentially like the operation is to bolster U.S. forces along NATO's borders with Russia. So even though we weren't on like the border, we were in Poland as part of that resolve, right? But once we were done with what they call fit to fight, right? Then they were like, hey, guess what? You guys on certain weekends can go out and explore, right? So I kid you not, the first ever picture I took was at a bakery in the first town that I was able to go to, which you can look it up. It's a little hard. Yeah. Well, I don't know about Turkey. I don't know if we have any U.S. forces in Turkey. That's just me though. And I don't know about Finland either. Yeah, but that was actually that's more of just the bakery section in a like a soup or in a not a supermarket but a little like corner market or something like that. But yeah, I was like, I was with a buddy and we were like, oh yeah, like I was like, oh man, I haven't even taken a picture at all. We had been walking around that city for like an hour at least. I'm like, oh my gosh, I haven't even taken a single picture. So I was like, you know what? Don't worry, I got it, right? Take a picture of that like bakery area. And it was great. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe the text is a little too small, but as you can see, the Polish zloty is like just under like 1 zloty is equal to just a little bit less, actually just a little bit more than 25 cents. So like you see this here, this entire section is like super cheap. Those donuts right there, 3.5 zlotys. You know what that equals to? Less than $1. This entire baguette that you see right here, 9 zloty, that's like $2.50. Imagine that. Like you go to like all these places in Poland and the prices are great. Yeah. Oh shit, Optimus, you went to. Were you there? Were you also there, military wise, or did you just like did you just visit there? Also, why is the purple site showing up in chat but not YouTube? I'm gonna have to definitely check that out later. Oh, okay, civilian, gotcha. No worries. I mean, Poland definitely isn't one of those places that I would have thought to visit on my own, but now that I've been to Poland, oh man, it's great. Red, look, I'm sorry, okay? I'm not trying to show bias here, okay? I know Twitch was where I first started, but I like both, all right? I stream on both. So here's the funny thing. I have not been to Krakow, but I did go to a lot of cities in Poland. But I'm not gonna we're only in September, and I've already been yapping for about like 30 minutes, so I gotta speed through this. I don't want to. I was telling the guys that were here at the beginning that I'm not gonna do a repeat of last year where we spent 6 hours just yapping about all the things that we did in a year. So I'm gonna try and speed things along while also being, give enough time to everything. But yeah, this is Szczecin, the city of Szczecin. It's on like the westernmost part of Poland, like right on the border with Germany. There's at one point where I did visit Germany later in the year, and that was like the trade-off point. I got on a bus from like Hanover, went to Berlin, and then from Berlin went to Szczecin, and then after I got off the bus of Szczecin, I went on a train and then went back to my little area where I was supposed to go. But yeah, these are some pictures of Szczecin. It looks very nice. You can see like all the old Polish like architecture, and it's really, really nice. It's very beautiful. It was such a privilege and a pleasure to be able to go there. And this is like some of the stuff that I ate. Hang on, I'm gonna try and get out of the way when I talk about it. The thing that's behind me. I got like a really nice plate. Eggs, avocado, like a breakfast salad. Roasted vegetables and spinach. And then I had a burger and fries. That was really good. It had like tzatziki sauce and like some red cabbage and stuff like that. And then here was like a wild boar steak with like with potatoes and red cabbage. It was really good. And the funny thing too was that it was really cheap too. Like that breakfast that's there on my right, I probably paid no more than like $10 for the food and for the coffee. The burger also only like $10, and I had like a cappuccino with it. And then that right there, like I think that was also $10 too. It's crazy the difference in prices. Oh yeah, Polish food, very, very filling. And then here's some more pictures of Szczecin. It's like a port town, but it's one of those like sea and river port towns because it's kind of hard to like explain it without showing it. But on like the western part of Poland, you have like from the Baltic Sea, I think it's called. I think it's the Baltic Sea. It goes down, right? And then it like comes through a river, the Oder, I think it's called. And like the Oder goes down south and then like cuts east into Poland, but it's like it's a pretty historic and like it is the Baltics. Yeah, okay. Just I wasn't sure, but I didn't want anyone to quote me like actually it's not the Baltics, it's the Northern Sea. Shut up. All right? I'm not an expert. But yeah. And then continuing into the month of September, more DFAC food picks. As you can see, I always had some like coffee. I always had a salad, and then I also had like a dessert. You have like a waffle right there, which I mean most people wouldn't think that dessert, but it's essentially a dessert. And then there was like an apple pancake, what they'd call it. Oh, okay, gotcha, yeah. And then more memes. I remember seeing like so the funny thing about this post too, also untagged by the way, um I remember seeing that picture on Instagram and I was like, wait a minute, hold on. That looks very familiar. Hey, what's up, Dosu? How's it going? Yeah, so I was like, I looked at the picture on the left and I'm like, hang on, wait a second. A raven, which is the largest corvid, and it's black. But then you have that little tiny guy over there, the dwarf jay, which is the smallest corvid, and it's blue. And I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. I'm connecting the dots. And then Risa, out of nowhere, just is like, yeah. Oh yeah, the SIG. That's the other thing too. By the way, I didn't mention it up until now, but while I was in Poland, I was a gunner. I'm back to my gunner duties, right? But shortly after our gunnery, they were like, "Hey, my first sergeant was like, "Hey, do you want to be like the full-time armorer? Like, do you want to just like go off the line and like just dedicate your time to being the armorer?" I'm like, "Sure, cool." And then that had me a lot of times in the arms room, and so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do a funny. So if you see in that picture, that is an actual Sig Sauer M17, and that is my actual hand while I'm in uniform. And I just drew the here you go, little guy, go do a crime. It was great. It was hilarious. Oh, and then how could I be remiss without it being the 21st of September and GG with the anniversary of that stream. Yeah, so if you ever saw that hat floating around, that was me. I drew last year's, and then I did an updated version this year, or no, last year. Hang on, hold on. Back up. The first edition was 2024. I'm thinking last year is 2024 when last year was 2025. 2025 edition, I updated it and then I added more colors. It used to be only UCP, OCP, and black, but now... Oh, huh? What's going on? Oh, Dosu, thanks for the follow. I forgot that alert sound is the one for the follow sound. Yeah. Yeah, that stream almost 2 years ago now. Yeah. But anyways, I updated the hat design and then I added 3 more colors. So now it's available in Coyote, OD green, and Tiger Stripe. No worries, you're good. I mean, so the funny thing is you can I'm multi-streaming on either or. So if you want to watch on Twitch, if you want to watch on YouTube, either is fine by me. I don't care. Twitch might be a little bitchy about it, but Twitch can go fuck themselves. Oh, that is a little off topic, but I will answer it. Most anticipated upcoming UMA. I forgore. I mean, unless you're talking about like if you're including alt designs, Grand Live Smart Falcon. If we're including alt designs, Grand Live Smart Falcon. I will be pulling for her. I will cry if I don't get her, all right? Like I will there will be a crash out on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter if you aren't already following me. Let me see. I think my socials are still... Oh god, hang on. Socials. Does that command still work? Yes. All right, you can follow me on there. I don't really use my Instagram. I'm trying to use it more. Obviously, my YouTube is kind of like my both my like stream but also like stream archive. Hey, what's up, Dosu? Actually, I got a question for you, Dosu. Is it like the way that I'm thinking where it's like it's Japanese, so it's like dos? Because you don't usually say the U, or do you want me to say like, do you want me to enunciate the dos? Is it, or the U? Is it dosu or is it just dos? Either way, I'm trying to think of what UMA is coming up that hasn't been added to global yet that I'm looking forward to. That's going to be released within this year. Because I don't want to be like, oh, I'm looking forward to Gentle Donna, and she's not going to release it for like another 2 years. because I'm looking forward to her. It's dos. Okay, all right. I didn't want to assume. There you go, CB. I'm also looking forward to CB. I want CB. Still in love. It would be nice if I pulled for her, but I'm not gonna cry if I don't pull for her. I will cry if I don't pull for CB, Gentle Donna, Red Desire, and who else? Like of all the Curran, Bouquet d'Or. The most recent one. Like I'm looking forward to when she releases, even though that won't be for like another 3 or 4 years on global. I'm actually tempted to sign up for JP Uma just so I can get some of the Umas that aren't available on global. But anyways, back to the year review. Ah, okay, I see, Dos. I see. Anyways, back to the year review. Did some more memes. This one, I was talking to my sister because, like, my dad, back when I was younger, back when I was a teen, right, used to be, and my mom too, right, they used to be super big Cowboys fans, right? Context, I'm from Texas. Texans like the Cowboys no matter where we're from. Anyways, right, so I was commenting to my sister that, like, I never got into football, but as soon as I got into Uma Musume, I'll get heated. I'll start screaming at the screen like my dad does at football. And so I was like, wait a minute, hold on. There you go. You yell at the TV because your favorite football team is losing. I yell at the TV because my favorite Uma is first, number 1 favorite, and 15th. We are not the same. Oh, Buena Vista. I would also like her. I know I'm going back to the subject, but yeah. See, it's funny you mention that because I actually got into actual horse races as well. I'll show you later in the review because I guess this is a little bit of a spoiler, but I did get to meet Red in real life, and we did go see Churchill Downs in May. So that's still technically last month. Almost about to be, what do you call it? Almost about to be 2 months. Oh, no shit, you're actually going to one? I want to go to one, but I think the closest racetracks to me are either in Kentucky or they're in Texas, which are both like 8 hours away. I would Swax. I would start a riot. And then going back on the subject, just because I don't want to spend too much time. We're still in September, and it's almost been in... Oh, actually, it's only been like 45 minutes. But either way, we gotta keep going. Oh, nice. There's 2 Twitter mutuals. I don't really get to interact with them a lot just because I'm not on Twitter as much, or active on Twitter as much. But Spartany 121 and Novelite Zealot, if you're familiar with those 2, I was just like, you know what? At that time, I was like, oh, I'm getting into doodling. I kind of want to just do a doodle that I've always envisioned those 2 as, you know? So I referenced the that one scene from Halo 3. Oh, thank you, yeah. And then, of course, I'm going on, or if you don't know, by the way, this is a shout out to Kayip, right? The Kayip. I don't remember what her Twitter tag is, but she is... every single one of you should already be familiar with Kayip Sensei-sama, because she is the GOAT. She is the Risa artist that Risa always retweets. I had the pleasure of her following me, back in October, and so me being shitpost slash, what do you call it? Meme brain rotted. I did the what do you call it? The drawing of Adam and God, that famous painting. And I was like, I'm gonna do it, and then I gave up like halfway. I'm like, you know what, this is taking too long. I'm just gonna fucking finish it right there, send it. And then I made some more memes. I'm gonna disable my model real quick so you can see this. This is the first like Uma meme that I made. but it was based off of a what's it called? One of the dialogues that you get from King Halo when she's during her the autumn. There you go. Creation of Adam by Michelangelo. Yeah. Fire. Anyways, but yeah, that's the first Uma meme I ever made. And as you can tell, I'm still bad at drawing anime women. It's still bad at drawing in general, but it's fine, right? Switching gears real quick. The next place that I was able to visit in Poland was Wrocław, spelled W-R-O-C-L-A-W, but I'm pretty sure it's also like not pronounced Wrocław because it's that like Polish L that's got like a slash in the middle that's supposed to be pronounced like a V. So I'm pretty sure everyone knows the famous Polish curse word kurwa, right? If you look at how the Polish spell it, it's like K-U-R, that L with the dash in the middle, and then A. So it looks more like kurla, even though it's not pronounced kurla, it's kurwa. So yeah, that was a picture of Mickey D's in Wrocław in Poland. And as you can see by all these options, like the Maestro, the fucking Vice Mac, like those options aren't available in the US. What the fuck? And then also the Big Tasty Bacon. So that was my McDonald's order, right? A cappuccino, a Big Tasty Bacon, and then potato wedges too. That was the thing that like blew my mind. I'm like, what? They got potato wedges? They got potato wedges? Yeah. Yeah, like everyone always talks about like, oh, the stuff that's available in Japan or in like India for McDonald's, but no one's talking about the options in Poland, all right? Where are my Polish Mickey D'ers, you know? Yeah. It's pretty cool. And then of course, touring Wrocław, the ancient, not ancient, but like the older architecture. And then, you know, this is like one of the like parks near the city center. And yeah, pretty nice. There's a funny story behind why I took a picture of that, right? So, it's me and my buddy. We are planning our trip back to where we have to be by the end of the day, right? And we're at the train station in Wrocław, and he arranged for all the travel arrangements to go to this one city, right? Because that's where we had to do we had to change stations or change trains at a station. And he's like, I'm looking at the app, the train isn't here, right? And he said, it's this track, it's this number, it's departing at this time, right? I kid you not. On the other side of that track, right? Or the other side of that platform was another track, right? It's like it's going in the same direction. It's along the same line, right? It's leaving at the same time too, but the difference is that it was like one number off. It was like maybe like to throw a number out there, instead of it being 70-25, it was 70-26, right? Like it was one thing off. And the funny part was that he was rushing me, right? He's like, oh, we're going to be late, right? We end up getting to the train station like 45 minutes before we're supposed to actually like depart, right? And so we're waiting there, and I see the train pull up, and I'm like, hey, how's our train going? And he's like, no, it hasn't pulled up yet. I'm like, okay. And like minutes go by, and I'm like, hey, man, I think this is our train. And he's like, no, the app says it hasn't gotten here yet. So I'm like, okay. And then it's like maybe 5 minutes before it's about to leave. I'm like, hey, I think this is our train. We need to get on it before we're fucked, right? Because this is like 7:20 or something like that. And he's like, no, our train's just late. I'm like, okay, all right. Train takes off, right? Like a minute later, he looks at the app and is like, oh, the app is saying that the train just left. And I'm like, you motherfucker! we had gotten to the train station at like 6:40 or something in the morning, and then like we got onto another train that left like an hour or two later, and then like because of all the delays and like having to get on like different lines, we ended up getting back to base like 5 hours. 5 entire hours after we were scheduled to get there. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. So the other thing that we didn't know, even though he'd been to Poland before, like this wasn't his first deployment, it was my first deployment. If you ever can't figure out where your train is supposed to be, or if you can't buy tickets beforehand, you can always buy tickets on the train itself. Like, a good amount of the employees speak English, and you can be like, hey, I need to buy a ticket, and they'll be like, okay, that's cool, where are you going? And where did you come from? Because, like, in case you, like, got on at a certain stop and you weren't able to find an employee at that stop before they got to another stop, you can always tell them, like, this is where I boarded, this is where I'm heading, can I buy the ticket? And they'd be like, yeah, sure, go ahead, right? Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. Should have asked, hindsight is 2020. But anyways, while we're on a layover, I go to this bakery, and that pastry right there, I forget what it's called, but it's like signature to the city itself. The city of Poznan. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering that as well, but it's like spelled Poznan. Poznan. Yeah. I ended up going there like 2 or 3 more times because it's actually a pretty nice city. And it was only like 3 hours away from where we were staying at, relatively speaking. So, and then while I was in Wrocław, I went and bought this bomber jacket, which is really nice, and I thought it was super cool until someone else at that base also had that same exact bomber jacket. I'm like, man, I'm not cool anymore. I'm just lame like this guy. Like, it's not unique anymore. It's just like, it's just it's like someone else also has it. Ah, yes, a portable AC unit. Well, it's funny because you don't really, like, depending on what time of the year it is, you really don't need a portable AC. Though, when we did get there in summer, it was almost necessary to have, like, a fan or something, because those barracks that we stayed at, there was only one air-conditioned room in that entire building, and it was the conference room, right? So each floor, it was like a 3-story building, and each floor had a conference room. Each conference room on each level had AC. Every other room, you just had to you had to deal with it. Like, if it was warm in your room, open up a window, right? It's still gonna be warm, but at least you won't be cooking in there. And then in the winter, it's like, well, if you want to be warm, turn on your heater. And if you had like a roommate that didn't like the heater, then just put on more layers, I swear there was like during the winter season, I had like a jacket, I had warm-ups, and I was under like several blankets, and I was still feeling cold sometime. Yeah, just get rid of his jacket. That'll solve it, right? But speaking of Poznan, here are some pictures of Poznan. Very nice city. I liked it. And then of course I went and visited Poznan Castle, which, to my surprise, is essentially like where a lot of the cultural identity of Poland comes from. This seal that you see behind me right here, the seal of the white eagle or the red eagle, I can't remember. Don't quote me on that. It's either the red eagle or the white eagle, but either way, the Polish symbol, the Polish eagle that you see, was derived as, it was like the personal insignia of one of their kings back in the 1500s. And this was his castle. So it was pretty cool. By the way, this was like a picture that so when I went back to Poznan, because we were able to go like 2 weekends. When I went to Poznan, I did get drunk one night, and that was the only decent picture I was able to take. So that's at night, mind you. So that's the one that I took. Mind you, I'm gonna hide my model just one more time. But mind you, look, You see this? You see this on top of me? This is a hotel continental breakfast in Poland. In Europe, actually. Look at that. There's bacon, there's sausages, there's crepes, there's pickled mushrooms, like, you know, cooked veggies. It's oh my gosh. Like, Poland, Europe in general is a great place to visit. I don't know if I would live there, but it's definitely like a really great place to visit. It was great. Oh, nice. Grand Tour went to Poznan once. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know about Paris. I've never been to Paris. In fact, I wasn't able to go to France. I probably could have if I planned for it a little bit better and I had someone to go with. Cuz I was able to go to Germany for Christmas cuz I have a cousin that lives in Germany, and I'll show you that when we get to December. Let me see what else in October. Oh, more memes. This one was an indie VTuber over on Kick. Back when someone I knew was streaming on Kick, and I was kind of like just hanging out in their community and stuff like that. But it was funny because I'm like, that indie VTuber had that outfit. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, that seems familiar. Where is that outfit coming from? I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Dio. How could I have not seen it? Paris syndrome? I'm gonna have to look that up. That's something I haven't heard before. Severe form of culture shock and extreme disappointment experienced by some tourists when the reality of the city fails to live up to their idealized expectations. I see. Yeah, I don't know about you. I don't like the French to begin with, so France is probably one of the least likely places I'd willingly go to. Like if I was temporarily stationed there, then I have no choice, obviously. But if it's like, if I were to be like, where do I want to go on my European tour? I think the two places that would definitely not be on my list would be, actually make it 3. I wouldn't want to go to UK, wouldn't want to go to France, and then I wouldn't want to go to Portugal. Sorry, Portugal. I just got to include you just because, like, you know, like Portuguese is close enough to Spanish, but it's also not Spanish, and so your language confuses me. So it's nothing personal, I swear. But yeah, Scotland forever. Yeah, the UK. Well, the UK is the UK. And then France is France. I'll never forgive the French, by the way. But Portugal, sorry, man. Anyways, but I can't remember the context of what this Risa meme was, but she saw it and it was hilarious. Oh, I remember now. Yes. So there was like this one, like I think it's Omo Cat, or it was some type of collab where they were doing a line of merch for Risa, and they were like, oh yeah, it's only restricted to like the US and certain things like that, right? And someone from like the Philippines was like, oh yeah, like you guys should send me some, you know, so that way you can like make up for all the mistakes that the US did to the Philippines. Ha ha ha. And so I'm like, I remembered the Jesus I will heal the Philippines image. And so I took that base meme and I just put Nun Risa over it. And I'm like, let's pray that this merch will heal our two nations or something like that. And then shortly after, I kid you not, the merch company was like, oh, we've been able to expand our options so that it can go international. And I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, the gift of prophecy. Yeah, it's surprising how many artists, like really good artists, are from the Philippines. I will say that. I will give them that. Something in the water, I guess. Moving on to the month of November, right? So, I won't give too many details, just because I don't know how much is technically secret clearance information. But while we were there, we did get, the order did come down for us to be like, hey, pack all your essentials. You're deploying to another part of Poland. And we're like, oh shit. So we got all of our equipment together, we got all of our tanks together, and we started moving it to rail so we could get it onto rail and then go to that next part of Poland that we had to go to for NATO. And I think it was funny because like this was also the time that like the government shutdown was happening, so everyone was like, we're probably not going to actually go on it because the government's broke, the government doesn't have any money. And our leadership was like, oh no, this is coming from NATO themselves. NATO is paying for this, and you guys are going. And so we're like, oh fuck, man. If only this was like a US, like if only this was like the US government that was supposed to be funding this, because if this was the US government, then it would have been canceled because of the shutdown, you know? But no, this was NATO actually paying for this. So we went on a little mission, deployed, and it's kind of spooky / eerie how like Poland gets or Europe in general gets when there's a fog, because you look at those pictures and you're like, oh man, I'm going through like Silent Hill or something like that. Yeah. Just the kind of things that like, extra, like whenever the shutdown happens, you're like, oh, like everything's going to be fine, right? No, we're not going to be doing anything. And they're like, nope. You're just going to get back pay. You're going to have to work without pay for a little bit, but you'll get paid on the back end, Yeah, Silent Hill energy with that European fog and stuff. I don't know if you can see it, like right here, there's also swans. That was like the first time in my life ever actually seeing like swans and stuff like that. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's real. Swan Lake is real. And then, so that NATO mission, I'm not going to say too many things, again, because I don't know how much I can reveal, but I will say this. It was stupid. We essentially got sent out, or we deployed to this area, and then we just sat in a field for like 2 weeks. We didn't do, like, we did training on like the last day. Oh yeah, I should have a bleep button. It's like, all right, boys, here's what happened. And then after that, we that would be kind of funny. Maybe I can do that in like post-production, And in fact, you know what? Somebody clip this, all right? So anyways, super top secret item thing that we did, right? While we were in Poland. So what we did is and then after that, like, you wouldn't have expected it, but then the Russians, and then you're just not going to believe it, right? They were like, get in your fucking tanks, we're on the move right now. And then, oh man, if I could tell you without, the government being on my ass, it would be great. They're just going to take that in post-production and be like, yep, that looks good to me. Post for content. Yeah, black tape over the photos. But anyways, yeah, they basically sent us out to be in the middle of a field for like 2 weeks to just freeze our asses off. I kid you not, we did almost nothing while we were there. And it was bad because it was like that, like it was cold enough that it would freeze over, but then it would get warm enough during the day that like everything would melt. And so it was just like, it would be frozen at night, and then over, like when it was no longer nighttime, like everything would unfreeze, and so it was just like a cold, wet mess while we were there. And I'm kidding you, I kid you not. If you didn't know this already, stupid things happen when you don't give soldiers anything to do. I only caught the tail end of it, but some guys in my unit started roughhousing each other, and this is the evidence. You see that gaggle fuck of people? They were like fucking tossing each other around, and it was like hilarious just seeing like I'm standing in the back of a tank trying to keep warm. I'm like, the fuck is going on back over there? And I just see people throwing hands and shit. It's like, what is going on? Hello? So, but yeah, that was November. And then more stuff in November. That's another plate of a regular dinner. And then behind me, was the craziest Thanksgiving I've ever experienced, right? let you guys see a good look. This picture right here that I'm gonna hide my model for. Take a good look at that. That was my tray, I'm gonna say. I wasn't gonna say plate because there's several plates on there, but that was my tray of food for Thanksgiving. The picture on your right. Yeah. What you might not see on that plate, because it's hidden underneath that steak and the crab, there is an entire fillet of salmon underneath that steak. And mind you, yes, so I ate all of that. Plus, what was not pictured in that picture, because I didn't get it until after I finished my plate, I got a slice of pecan pie, I got a slice of pumpkin pie, and I also got a second cup of coffee. And that was my Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah, I just ate not too long ago as well, like right before stream, and now I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so hungry. And then the funniest thing too, when I went overseas, and even now that I've gained a little bit of weight, I'm still like the lightest I've ever been. I kid you not, after that plate, I was maybe like 187 pounds. Like eating all that food, and I was still 187 pounds. I'm 6'3", by the way. 6'3", 187 pounds sopping wet. Like, I should not be this skinny. I actually need to bulk. I should be bulking and putting on some muscle. But either way, that was Thanksgiving. And then right after Thanksgiving, I was able to go to Warsaw, right? Or as the Polish call it, Warszawa, I think. I'm pretty sure I butchered that. If we had someone here from Poland who could correct me on how to say it right, that would be great, but I don't think we do. But anyways, I went to several places. There was like an art museum, and they had like a gallery of medieval art. There's some actually pretty famous art pieces that are from Poland itself. Like, you see this jester one right here that's like right behind me? That's Polish. This painting of Napoleon, that's also Polish. In fact, if you look at the shield right here, remember when I was telling you guys about the white eagle? Polish identity, Polish representation right there. In fact, if you look at this little placard right here, it says, "This composition is an allegory of the Poles' unfulfilled hopes of their country regaining statehood. It draws on Book 4 of Virgil's Aeneid, which tells the story of Dido, the queen of Carthage, being abandoned by Aeneas. Here, the role of the unfaithful lover is played by the French emperor, and that of the betrayed Dido by a collapsed Polonia in a red and white robe. Lying at her feet is a shield of the heraldic white eagle." Oh, okay, so I was right. It was the white eagle. "The dying woman is supported by her sister, who also extends an olive branch to the commander in futility. The sister's face has been said to resemble that of Maria Walewska. The figure with the chalice and the hatchet is Hecate, the Greek goddess of vengeance and sorcery." So, what's it called? For those of you who don't know Polish history, which I didn't before visiting Warsaw, but there was at one point where during Napoleon's reign of France, the Polish states allied with France in the hopes that they could one day be granted their own country again under Napoleon, which didn't end up happening, but you did have a lot of Polish people of the time serving in the French Foreign Legion. Actually, I don't know if there was a Foreign Legion at that time, but there was a lot of Polish forces that fought for the French. Unfortunately, Polish history is very much marked by yeah, exactly, Optimus, exactly. Polish history is very much like Irish history, where they have been suffering for a lot of time throughout history. Polish, the rulers or the people that were ruling over Poland changed hands a lot, so the Polish have unfortunately suffered a great deal, which is which is why it's very, very remarkable how resilient they are as like a national identity now that they have their own like nation, and just like how rich in culture and history that they have. It's like learning their history and visiting all these like historical places have definitely like I definitely now have a lot more respect for the Polish than I did before going to Poland. Yeah. Luck of the Irish. It's very unfortunate since the Irish haven't been very lucky. So funny thing is, actually I'm not gonna go into that story. That we're taking too long. We're only in November and we've already been streaming for over an hour. I'm not gonna make it within the 2 hours. But that's fine. Anyways, went to a Polish food diner in Warsaw, and so I had some bigos, which is basically fried cabbage and Polish sausage. Which now that I'm remembering about bigos, now I need to make that. I need to find a recipe because that stuff was good. No, I mean I thank you for being patient with me. But I don't want it to be a repeat of last year where I like yapped for like 6 hours long, and that's all we did that stream. Like that was the last, like literally the last stream that I did, almost a year ago, and it was just 6 hours of yapping. I mean, I guess it could be worse, but you know, I also want to, like, I don't want to just be like a yapathon celebration stream. You know, I also want to. If you guys have Halo MCC, by the way, that's what we're planning to do. If you don't have Halo MCC but still want to play some games, I do also have Jackbox Party Pack. So that's oh shit. 4-part recap stream for a week. Kudos to you. I don't think I could yap for that long. But anyways, and then that's a picture of the central station, or around central station of Warsaw. We didn't take the train there, but if we did take a train to Warsaw, that's like where Centralnia is, which is what their term for central. The what do you call it? The malls that are actually pretty interesting. They like the mall you go to. They have several malls, by the way, in Warsaw, and like they're very big. Like we probably spent like an hour or two just walking around just to see everything. Damn it, Red. You saw war in Warsaw? Yeah. They've got a Polish army museum there, which we're gonna get to the pictures of too. And then the funny thing was seeing different like fast food collabs. Like why don't we get Dragon Ball Z KFC collabs like this in America? Why do the Polish get it but we don't? It's not fair. And then we went to an Italian restaurant. That's what I ate there. I ate some like linguine and muscle linguine thingy. Yeah, and I had some white wine too. It was pretty good. This is the picture outside the Polish Army Museum. And then they had a whole bunch of tanks. I'm not showing all the pictures here, but as you can see, they had a T-34. They had I think that's a T-55. I could be wrong. I need to look up my vehicle ID again. But they had IS, and then they had an SU or an ISU 152 right here. That was cool. And then here's some more tanks and armored vehicles. Yeah, Polish Dragon Ball. That would be pretty funny to hear. This is the Polish Army Museum, and you go through it. And, oh my gosh, I have so many pictures, but we would be here for like another hour or two if I wanted to show all of them. So I'm just gonna show like the highlights. But they have a lot of displays. You get to see like different Polish like armor and weapons throughout the years. Like here's like the medieval stuff, and then you're going into like the like the French part of like the Polish serving, and then you move on to like World War One and World War Two stuff right here, and then that's a sexton, by the way, British artillery piece, or SPG, I should say, SPG. And then of course your T-34 right there, and then the night wasn't over for me. The person that I went to Warsaw with, my battle buddy, after we went to the museum, he's like, yeah, I think I'm good for the rest of the day. I'm just going to go back to the hotel and I'm going to sleep. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I'm here to go see shit. So I went to the old city, and then I went to a Christmas market that was basically like on the moat itself. Yeah, those World War II and World War I jackets were pretty nice. Too bad I couldn't take one home. But this is all the stuff that I ate. Well, except for one thing, but this is mostly all the stuff that I ate while I was at the Christmas market. There was a kebab, more bigos, a cheese sandwich, fried sandwich wrapped in bacon. It was really, really good. And then one thing that I didn't know, which I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but one thing I didn't know was the Europeans, and especially the Polish, love their like mulled wine. Like whenever it's like cold outside and wintry, they love having like hot wine, which was, someone who had never drank hot wine before. I'm like, this is a weird taste, but it was also like you can see in this third picture right here, like even the table, there's like frost on there. It was very cold and my hands were like shivering. So I'm like, you know what? I don't even care that like I don't normally drink like hot wine. This is exactly what I need. I was eating a whole bunch of like hot foods just to stay warm. And then all the Christmas stuff, it was very nice. And like Christmas markets and the wheels and stuff like that. This is the Christmas market at the Central Station. The other pictures were from what's it called? From the Old City Plaza. Yeah. Hot alcohol. It's now a favorite of mine. This is what I ate at like a cafe, like the last morning that we were there. And then while I was at one of the supermarkets in Warsaw, I saw that they had little Christmas tree, like build your own mini Christmas trees. So I bought that, and I decorated my little barracks room with a little Christmas tree. Because funny enough, I don't know about y'all, Christmas is my favorite season of the year. So having to spend it away from home was a little sad. Not gonna lie, but I tried to make the most of it. So that was part of it, and it was very nice. Not to be outdone by the holidays, we still had to do some training before we went off to Christmas, and so on the left is a little terrain model that we did, and this picture behind me, you may not recognize it immediately, but that's not how a tank barrel is supposed to be. As you can see by the damage, that thermal shroud got fucked up, and then the little seal for that thermal shroud also got fucked up. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. Yeah, well, so here's the funny thing, right? You're right. It's not supposed to happen, Red. But here's how it did happen. The crew that was on there, the way that it is, or the way that the Abrams is set up, like the gunner has control of both the main cannon and a M240 that's mounted on the same axle as the main gun. And so everyone calls it the coaxial machine gun, or the coax, right? The problem is, in order to load it, it's very hard to do so when the gun's level and or aimed somewhere, right? So you kind of have to raise the gun in order to be able to get enough room to load it. And so that's what the gunner of that tank was doing. He was like, hey, I'm out of coax, I need to reload, right? So he starts raising the gun. Meanwhile, that the TC of that tank, I guess, didn't hear him or ignored him and was firing his 50 cal, which is like here's the tank barrel, and then like behind it to a little bit to the right of it is where the 50 cal sits. So he's the TC is firing the 50 cal. He's raising the gun so he can load his coax, and so one of the bullets like exits the 50 cal and impacts with the thermal shroud, and they're like, oh shit, and they had to call like a ceasefire and everything. It's like, ceasefire. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Yeah. Well, it's funny you mentioned an exhaust vent, because the thermal shroud already has an exhaust vent, and actually it's a series of exhaust vents called the bore evacuator, right? So like it doesn't need that. In fact, I'm pretty sure that fucked with the barrel and the for sure fucked with the thermal shroud. But either way, right? After that field training, I did more memes, and I also did more fucking Apollo gifting people the memers the gift of prophecy, because I made that one on the left, right? I made that meme on the left after like the whole like VTube awards and stuff like that, and like people were like insulting VTubers and stuff like that. So on Twitter, on Twitch, and on YouTube. So I just made a little cheeky like thing, and it's like, I fucking hate you and I hope you die. And it's like, I like being a cute anime girl online. I kid you not. 2 days later, a clip of that fuck ass burnt peanut guy, whatever his name is, circled on Twitter, and it was like, it was basically him just being like, yeah, anyone who like is a VTuber, or like, you know, there are a bunch of like fat old guys, you know, with voice changers and all this other stuff. And so I'm like, yeah, the industry plant burnt peanut. I saw a thumbnail of one of his live streams just yesterday, and it's like 40,000 people. I'm like, okay, first off, that guy definitely has to be view botting, because how are you gonna tell me that this fucking like, you know, yeah, AI viewers and like, you know, like stream boost, whatever stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know how he gets away with it. Or like how, if it's legitimate, which I doubt it's legitimate, but if it's legitimate, how that many people are watching him. But whatever, it's okay. Me being the memer, I see trends, I hop on the trend, and then the trend, you know, shows itself the light of day, and I'm like, interesting. And then speaking of trends, that one started popping up again, so I decided to make one of my own. And then, I don't know if you can really see it. I don't know if I can zoom in while I'm in project mode. No, I can't. Interesting. Whatever. There was this one meme that was like the fucking, I don't know if you've ever seen the pill bug or something like that, where the guy's sitting on the couch and he's like, oh shit, for real? Because I'm playing Uma, right? Like I'm doing this champions meet, and I'm like, oh boy, I sure hope I don't have a bad day at the ball crushing factory. And then in the background is the champions meet, also known as Ball Crushing Factory. And I wasn't expecting like anything. I wasn't expecting any wins. I wasn't expecting like, you know, to qualify for grade A. And then fucking I do one set of matches, and with Narita Taishin, with Seiyun Sky and Mejiro McQueen as my 3 competitors, I was able to win 4 out of the 5 matches, and so I'm like, oh shit, are you serious? Like, I actually graded for group, or qualified for group A? Let's go! Yeah, no. So the champions meet have been getting worse and worse and worse. It also doesn't help that I don't game the meta. So, like, I have not gotten, like, an SS Uma at all. I don't look up guides. I don't look up min-maxing strategies. I just play the game, and if I don't enjoy the game, I don't play it. All right, I don't have the mental capacity or research or anything to, like, you know, or the money, mind you, to like get the best cards and the best Umas and do the best strategies. I just play the game, all right? Yeah, same. I'm here for the music. I'm here for the visual novel part. And I'm here to race with my Oshis. That's it. So, yeah. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like I haven't spent money on Uma, but I'm not spending it with regard to like, oh man, I'm going to get this card because it's like so good and it's going to like, be the meta for like the next like, 5 months or something like that. No, I spend money on Uma so I can have more chances to roll for the girls that I want. So, yeah. But anyways, moving on. Yeah, I want Uma merch too. Speaking of Uma, there was this one account that I was moots with on Twitter that what's it called? He made an alt account. And at first I couldn't tell it was him, but then I'm like, wait a minute, I messaged him on Twitter and he's like, is that you? And he's like, yeah, it is. How'd you know? And I'm like, fuck if I know, man. And then he made a post and it's like, oh yeah, when a moot on another account finds you. So I made this what do you call it? I made this little reaction image. Moot found the Uma alt. Oh, I don't know about Sunday Silence. I don't follow anyone with Sunday Silence, but yeah, I followed Fuck Teo. I think because Twitter bonked him for having fuck in his name, he's changed his name to Hate Teo, but it's still the same. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah. No, I get. I'm a little slow sometimes. But yeah, and then the month of December, Risa was advertising her birthday merch, but it was also, for anyone who might remember, the what do you call it? The 1776 warrior dividend for anyone who's in the armed forces. Which, by the way, might I say, I was clowning on it, but it actually happened. I have a picture of my bank statement, mind you, from the Department of Defense Finance account. Exactly $1,776 to my name in the month of December. It was great because it was essentially like another paycheck. I'm like, oh my god, so much money. Yeah, the Patriot check. But the funniest thing about this with this meme, which I don't think anyone ever pointed out to me, and I'm kind of disappointed because I thought it was hilarious, right? Maybe it's because of like how the picture is compressed, but look right here. Actually, can I exit out of this and not fuck things up? Oh god. I'm gonna change this real quick. Here, hang on. I need you to look to see the price on here of this of this listing for her merch. Because I was in Poland, the price of the merch was showing up in zloty, in Polish in Polish currency, and nobody mentioned that. Nobody said anything. I'm like, oh my god, it's so hilarious because it's like the meme's like, oh, how to spend your money, and it's like how to spend your 1776 US dollars, and nobody pointed out like, wait a minute. You're listing your money in USD, but why is there a listing for Polish? I'm like, what the fuck, guys? No one's gonna say anything? No worry, you're good, Dos. Welcome back. We're just talking. I'm just ranting about how I had what I thought was a genius moment, and nobody noticed. Yeah, Optimus. That like one meme where like the guy sitting in the corner, and it's like nobody knows that I'm secretly Polish, even though I'm not Polish. But yeah, and then here, hang on. Am I able to go from current slide? Hang on. Switch. There we go. Boom. Hang on. Now I gotta fix all my fucking frames, my fucking tabs. Anyways, yeah. And then like I kid you not, 2 days later, Risa was like, "Oh, hey guys, this is like it's the final days for you to order that birthday merch." So I just I just put my like reaction post on there. I'm like, "You heard the lady, buy that merch. Buy it now." 11 cents, yeah. Yeah, I did the math too, like not including taxes with your Patriot check. If you were a US service member that got that Patriot check, you could buy 11 sets of Reset birthday merch. I'm sorry, Red. If I knew you needed that, I would have spotted you some money for the birthday merch, you know? Don't worry, I made it up for you though for your birthday when we visited when I visited you in May. And then speaking of Risa, I forget what it was, but someone was like, "Oh man, like," or actually no, I'm trying to think. Was it when that one post on kitchen cells was trending where like the guy was like, "Man, I went to Culver's expecting to see the sexy VTuber lady, and of course she wasn't there," and and it showed him with his like Culver's order. And so I'm like Culver's, you don't understand, right? Like she has been repping your brand for so long. You need to sponsor her. And so I made this fucking hang on. Oh, my headphones were off. That's why I'm like, I'm pretty sure they're good lord, it's fucking loud as shit. Holy. Oh god, my ears. I'm sorry guys. I didn't expect it to be that loud. But yeah, I'm like, Culver's, you need to get on it. She has been repping your brand for so long. Like give the girl a bone, you know? But yeah. Continuing on, month of December, ate more food at the DFAC. You know, that's brunch on the weekends. And funny enough, at that DFAC on the weekends, yeah, go ahead, Red. Send it. Mind you, on the weekends, for whatever reason, that Polish DFAC was like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna serve brunch from 8 to 12, and then we're closing. And then we serve dinner from like 4 p.m. to like 7 p.m. And it was so weird because like throughout the week, you know, there would be like 3 blocks of food, right? You had breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And then on the weekends, they're just like, yeah, you get brunch and you get dinner, and that's it. It's like, of all the days to serve 3 meals a day, you chose not to on the weekend where like basically all of us are going to be here, you know? But whatever. You know, you know what? It's okay. You know, the food was good. I liked it. Some people didn't, but you know, whatever. And then that was Christmas dinner. Before I went on leave. I didn't picture it here, but one thing that was definitely a culture shock in Europe was, mind you, I expected, right? I understood the incitement that, you know, Christmas Day, everyone was going to be closed, right? Like everything was going to be closed. And I commend them for that, right? Like it's a very special day. Very important season. What I wasn't expecting was for the day after Christmas for everything to also be closed. Cause I didn't know so our leave ended, or our leave started on the 27th, right? Which was like the day like there was Christmas Day, and then there was the 26th, and then there was the 27th, right? That was the day our leave started, but they allowed us to like go the day before. The thing is, I didn't know that they were like, "Oh yeah, like you can leave at any time on the 26th." I thought it was going to be like we had to be there until like 4 or 5 p.m. So I didn't schedule my bus to leave until like midnight or 11 p.m. That night on the 26th, and then I was going to just catch a train in the evening, right? So yeah, Boxing Day for some people, St. Stephen's Day for other people, right? I wasn't aware of that. I didn't know that was a thing all across Europe. So, but I went and visited my cousin and her family in Hanover, and these pictures right here are of the Rathaus, the government building in Hanover, which was nice. I got to see that. Honestly, the weather wasn't all that great when I was in Hanover, but it was still very nice. I didn't take a lot of pictures, unfortunately, mostly because we didn't we didn't really go out and about much while I was there. I was mostly there to like visit her and the kids, and when her husband was at home, like obviously I saw him. Well, it was mostly just to visit them, right? And so we didn't do. I didn't take a lot of pictures, but we did go to the Rathaus during the day, and then we did go to a Christmas market, and those are two of the pictures. And just like the Christmas markets in Poland, very nice. I had a lot of fun, a lot of food, and a lot of hot alcohol as well. Yeah, see, Optimus, I wasn't expecting it to be like a second day of Christmas. It's like, what do you mean to tell me? What do you mean the Polish celebrate 2 days of Christmas? 2 whole days of Christmas. But whatever, it's fine. And then January comes along, right? Funny enough, speaking of Poland and Polish and VTubers, I did find this one Polish VTuber by the name of Ari. That was like a dragon VTuber. But the funny thing is, I already knew an Ari who was like a dragon VTuber as well before I went to overseas. So I remember the Dr. Doofenshmirtz meme and made one of that. I'm like, if I had a nickel for every dragon VTuber named Ari I knew of, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Yeah, Optimus. It's like, geez, Poland, you get to have 2 Christmases? And then, of course, Ari made this little doodle, and Arisa Sensei, by the way, Hannah Swing on Twitter, she made this, and I remember her being like, "Oh yeah, guys, caption it however you want." And it's like, "Mother, may I have some Culvers?" Brother, may I have some oats? No, brother. Your greed will, well, whatever or something, I don't know. And then, speaking of going back to senseis, right? Kayip Sensei. I remember someone mentioning about like, man, I love Kayip. And so I'm like, I'm gonna take my cap design and I'm just gonna add milk on it. Man, I love Kayip. And then of course, going back to Uma, Phenamo was gonna be releasing soon, and I didn't have enough carrots for her banner, so I made this little post. Yeah, it's the legendary hat again. Yes, I did. That was me. I made that hat. And then I made an updated version too. That's got like a circle around the portrait. But yeah, Phenamo was coming out, and I didn't have enough carrots for her, so I was thinking about this meme, and I made it.
Please.
Mind you, I made it on my laptop, which wasn't great for editing, and I don't know why all the videos that I've edited on my laptop have this like red filter to it. So yeah, I'm still mad at you, Red, because you're like, oh yeah, I'm doing a Phenamo career right now. And I'm like, you telling me you got Phenamo? You know how much I wanted her? I made this entire meme about it.
Just $20 for, please, just $20 for a little smackerel. I just need it. The honey is so good this morning. The bees on the corner, they aren't giving out samples, please.
Yeah, I'm hoping that like whenever I pull for Smart Falcon, that I'm able to get her. Oh yeah, or the pick banner. Excuse me. Sorry. The pick banner. Excuse me. Or maybe I just might get super lucky like I did with Megiro Dober's summer alt, this like past or two past banners. I kid you not, it was so great. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do a poll, but if I don't get her banner, like I'm gonna just be really sad, right, and probably kill myself or something. I kid you not, I only did one 10 poll, and on that 10 poll, it was the Eclipse first, the rest nowhere banner. So I knew that I had one of them for sure, like a 3-star for sure. And it's the first pool, it's her alt, right? And then like five or so pools down the line, I get her again. And then for the last pool, I got Satono Diamond, which I already had, but I'm happy that I got 60 more star shards for her. But I'm like, oh my god, all I need to do is just like spend 20 statues and I can get 4-star Mejiro Doboru. I'm like, yes, it was meant to be, Doboru. Oh yeah, Air Shakur. My cousin pulled for her, and my cousin was like, oh yeah, like I was really looking forward to her, and I gave it a little thought, and I'm like, yeah, that checks out. You would be excited for Air Shakur, and my cousin was like, what do you mean by that? And I'm like, nothing. Oh yeah, no, Optimus, I know your pain about the 190 mark. When Ardan's banner was out, I kept pulling and I kept pulling and I kept pulling. It wasn't until like 190 pulls that I finally got her. And I'm like, you know what? I'm basically just 10 pulls away from getting the pity pool. I might as well just pull 10 more so I can get like an extra 90 shards and get her to get her 4-star. Yeah. That's exactly how it was. That's right. Speaking of summer banners, McQueen and Golshi's summer banners are coming out next Friday or Thursday. It's July 2nd. So Thursday. Yeah. I want give me Ardan, give me Doboru, give me Cafe, give me just any Uma on my list. Just give me them. Just hand them all. Give me your weary and burdened, and I shall give them rest.
Please.
Oh yeah. Oh, and then speaking of Uma memes and Ari from earlier, I started going on a Oguri cap meme spree. Oh my gosh, I'm so man, I'm so hungry. How hungry? The therapist like, oh, Oguri Rain is not real. She can't hurt you. And then I've like just Photoshop, or not Photoshop, but I like edited to where she had just Oguri's what do you call it, hairpiece. And then I saw this one Instagram reel where it's like, oh yeah, this is music to play Uma Musume with, and the first entry for whatever is Bury the Light. And I was thinking of that stupid meme template where it's like someone says something and the other person hears something else. So I'm gonna hide my model so you can see it, but it's like, guys, I found a playlist with music to play Uma Musume with, and it's like Bury the Light. I mean, it's a great song, but I don't know if Bury the Light. Oguri, you little fatty. The OG fatty, might I say. But yeah. And then wait, hold on. Were we in the month of February before? No, January. Okay, February. Hang on. Did I mess these up? I did mess these up. These are, yeah, okay, so these are out of sequence, but at the beginning of February, mind you, right? This is after the 7th month mark of me being in Europe. They were like, hey, guess what? In February, at the tail end of our rotation, we're going to be going to Germany for training. And it's like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, we should be going home in March. What are you talking about? We're going to Germany for training. So that's what those other pictures are. But before we went to Germany, I did make 2 little memes. You have the what do you call it? The server reaction image for the very truthful things, the 100%ers. He made a statement so true, even his gang praised him. Yeah. A lot of the like reaction memes and images on the on the server are my creation, are certified Santi classics. Thanks, Dos. Yeah, I try. And then of course, Eva Ananova, I think I'm saying that right. I occasionally, like very rarely, I watch her, but I do enjoy her content. I do enjoy watching her. She posted that as a thumbnail for one of her Minecraft streams. And just by the virtue of her having her tongue out, I was like, wait a minute, that reminds me of a meme. So I took, oh, by the way, mind you, this picture behind me, the jailbird with the Unleash the Freak, that is also a certified Santi classic. But I use that as the picture, and I don't know if you've ever seen that meme where it's like the guy with his tongue out and he's saying like Zam, and the caption says she's 12. I don't know. I'm not gonna explain the meme, but I've seen the meme before, and so I'm like, oh my gosh, that's precisely what that picture reminded me of. So I just recreated the meme, but with her and the jailbird image. Time. Yeah, what times? Oh my gosh, we're almost gonna hit the 2-month mark, and we're at February. Don't worry, guys, not too much longer. We're still good. We're still good on time. Anyways, going back to oh god, so in that training we went to in Germany, we were out in the box for like 10 days, and oh my god, it was horrible because it was always raining or always snowing, and it would stay cold enough that like some days it would be frozen over, and other days it would be warm enough that everything melted. And so it was like by the end of the training exercise, like everywhere was just a fucking like mud pit. Everything was so horrible. But one cool thing while we were there, we did have our phones. The reception was dog shit in most places, but I was able to every once in a while I was still able to log into Uma, which is the one saving grace while I was out there. I was still able to do some dailies, not all of them, but some dailies. And then this picture that you see right here, this is the newly, I don't know if you've heard about it, but the C cars, which is like MREs, but they're slightly different. Their C car stands for, as you might see in this other picture right here, the Close Combat Assault Ration. And it's essentially, if you take 2 MRE packages, you take out the flameless heater, and then you just put it all in one packaging, and boom, there you go. You have the Close Combat Assault Ration. And it's actually got a lot of cool things. I have one with me at my house, and I kind of want to make a video opening it up and doing kind of like a taste preview / review. My personal opinion, it's better different. The main menus are still like the same, so it's not like if you don't like the main menus, it's not gonna like really change your opinion on the MRE. But it does come with like, instead of like the instant coffee, it comes with caffeine gum, right? It comes with 5 pieces of caffeine gum, and each piece of gum is 100 milligrams of caffeine per gummy, right? Or per gum. So it's actually very, very clutch. And it's way better than just the instant coffee, because the instant coffee, it's still coffee. So if you're like me and drinks the instant coffee, like sure, you get to stay awake, but now you also have to shit your pants. It's weird having to describe it, but like, yeah, that's why I don't drink the MRE coffee, because then I have to like shit my pants like 10, 15 minutes after I finish eating an MRE. It's not good at all. No, don't ban my close combat assault rations. I need them. But anyways, oh, sorry, mine. Oh yeah, but comparatively, those are the two things stacked together, right? As you can see, that's a regular MRE for scale, and then on the side, you can see how it's like the one on my right, your left, is the regular MRE with the heater, and then right behind me, right here, is the close combat assault ration. Yeah, Swax, you monster! I want my C cards. Oh, hang on, wait, hold on, huh? Okay, yeah, that's the end of February. End of February, they were like, okay, now that we're done with the training, pack all your stuff. We're gonna go to a different base in Germany, and then at that base in Germany, that's where we're gonna do our go home operations. So it's basically, get everything packed up again, send it over to that base, and then we're gonna unpack it, make sure it's all good, like we didn't lose anything along the way, and then we're gonna repack it, and then send everything back home, right? Excuse me. So it was a lot of bullshit. It was a lot of days of, all right, we're gonna open up a context. We're opening up a Connex. We're gonna take everything out, and then we're gonna put it right back in. And then, oh hey, guess what? We have to unpack it again because we didn't properly inventory it. So now we're gonna unpack it, inventory it, repack it. Oh, but wait, hang on. We didn't do the inventory correctly. So now we gotta unpack it, inventory it correctly, and then repack it. And it would be all fun and games if it was just one Connex we had to do this for. We had like half a dozen Connexes, so we're spending like several days just unpacking, repacking, unpacking, repacking. It was bullshit. But we did have some pretty interesting details. There's at one point where we had to drive our wheeled vehicles to port, and so that was maybe about like 2 days of driving along the Autobahn. And I got some pictures of the German countryside, and I'll give it to Germany. Germany is a very beautiful country. Those are some pictures I took of the countryside. And then, of course, I had some, what's it called? I'm blanking on it. I had some schnitzel, some Jaeger schnitzel. Looks like Ohio. Oh, hell nah! Nah. But this was like a $20 plate, mind you. Germany is expensive. Germany as a country, like to visit, is nice, but good lord, is it expensive. I don't want to eat in Germany. Germany makes me not want to eat. I don't like eating there because everything's so damn expensive. But this picture right here is a picture of the Bavarian countryside, right? So the southern part of Germany. Yeah, that is the case. The euro is stronger than the dollar, and then of course, just everything euro wise is already expensive. Like that plate was like 15 euro, which translated to like 20 USD. So, like everything's already expensive in Germany if you're a native like European/German, but to be coming from somewhere where your currency is not as strong as the euro, yeah, it kicks a little harder. So, but yeah, another cool detail was, as you can see on this picture on the left, we were part of a train convoy, or like a convoy security detail. And I kid you not, it was literally just so that they had U.S. service members aboard. That's it. Like they specifically instructed us, hey, do not get off the train unless absolutely necessary. You're there for like if something happens on the train, because it was a whole bunch of like tracked vehicles that we were guiding from rail to that was gonna go to port. And yeah, it was cool. We spent like 2 days traveling on rail, and there was a lot of stops and a lot of downtime too, because they wouldn't really tell us where we were going and when we were stopping. So the train was like, oh, and then they kept what's it calling? They kept changing the engines. Yeah. See, zombies went to America. It was over. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The currency kind of fluxes, but it also is like there are sometimes, depending on what time you go, that the American dollar does almost have equal footing with the euro. But you gotta time that. You gotta be kind of like lucky with the timing too. So, but yeah, and then that's another picture of the countryside. Looked very nice. The month of April, not a lot happened, in terms of like anything really. Like we were assisting with the rail operations, making sure we got all of our vehicles on the rail. And then of course a lot of be on standby with not a lot of resources. So I didn't do a lot, but I was on Twitter. And this is probably like my best tweet traction wise in a long time, because I'm a tanker, right? And I saw this art of Fenomeno being a tanker, right? I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like they got a lot of details right. And then I'm like, wait a minute, hold up. And so I zoomed in. For those of you who are unaware, right? The gunner's seat, right, which is where she's sitting in the M1 Abrams, it has a gun selector switch. Remember when I was telling you guys about how the gunner has control of both the main gun and the coax machine gun? At least when it comes to the Cadillacs, which is what we call them, those those set of triggers right there, electrical triggers. You can only control one at a time. You can either have the gun on safe, which is that middle option right here. You can have the main gun armed, which is on the top, and you can see it by the green one, right? And then on the bottom is the coax, which will also be green if you index it, right? But as you can see by this picture, the gun's on safe. So even if you were to pull the trigger with the Cadillacs, nothing is going to happen, right? And it's happened to me before. I've pulled the trigger when the gun was safe, and I've been like, wait, what the fuck? What happened? Like, why is it not firing? And so when I saw that, I thought of the Hank meme from Breaking Bad, where he's screaming from the vehicle, and it's like, Fenomeno, the gun's unsafe. You gotta arm the gun. Fenomeno. And that was fun, but it was also fun. Oh, I guess I didn't include it in the slideshow. Fuck, damn it. What I didn't include on the slideshow was this was around the time that Twitter was rolling out the auto translate for tweets. And so like a lot of Japanese people were able to see American tweets and vice versa and understand them to a certain degree. And so this was like I was getting not only a lot of likes from like English speaking countries, but I was also getting a lot of likes from Japanese Twitter accounts. And the even funnier thing too was there was even some people commenting and like quoting it with like, oh, I guess the tank police found the art. Now they're trying to police the artists. I'm like, what are you on about? I'm making a joke. Or at least I'm trying to make a joke. A whole bunch of other people saw it as a joke. I hope. Because, I mean, that would be a funny miscommunication. People don't even know who I am, and they're like, oh, look, I remember that guy. That guy's the tank police. I'm like, what? No, 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 that can't be my legacy. That can't be what Japan Twitter, remembers me by. But yeah. And then on the trip home, right? Mind you, for whatever reason, even though we were on a Polish base during Poland, right? They had it to where, yeah, that does sound like Twitter. Fucking, I guess you hate waffles, kind of argument, But, so funny context, right? Even though we were in Poland for 7 months and we were on a Polish base, it was the Polish base's rule, right? That you couldn't drink alcohol. You couldn't have consumed alcohol outside and gone onto the base, and you also couldn't be in possession of alcohol while on base, right? The only times we were able to, without getting in trouble, obviously, drink was whenever we had passes and stuff. And then, of course, when we went to Germany, they never let us off post. And, you can't drink in uniform. And obviously on post, there's not places for you to buy alcohol as someone who's not stationed there, right? We were just temporarily, that was our temporary duty station there, or TDY as they call it. So the last time I drank before this incident was around New Year's, right? So we're at one of the German airports and we're on a layover, right? While we wait for our plane to refuel and, swap crews and stuff like that. And the order comes down, they're like, all right, you can get 2 beers. No liquor, nothing else, just 2 beers, and that's it. And so we're like, hell yeah. I don't even like beer, but I'm gonna get something to drink. It's been a year. It's at that point it had only been a third of the year, right? But we had done so much and there had been so much bullshit that I'm like, man, what a year, right? And so, 2 beers. Give me a corn dog and 2 beers. Bud Light presents real men of genius. But yeah, we get to the little airport area that we're staying at, and mind you, by the time that I'm like, oh, UK, or actually, so back up a little bit. I went to go secure a spot where I could have my stuff, right, and chill out. And I was like, all right, now that I found the spot that I want to, I guess it's time to go to the gift shop and get some food, right? Well, everyone else had that idea, and so the line was super long, and I'm like, man, I'm not going to stand in line for 30 minutes just to get a sandwich and beer, right? I guess I'll wait. By the time I get in line, I still have to wait a while. But the gift shop ran out of sandwiches and actual meals. The only thing that was there was chips and snacks, and I'm like, man, I don't want chips and I don't want snacks. Fuck this. But I still want my 2 beers. So that night for dinner, I had 2 beers. Yeah. First time I got to drink in 4 months, practically almost 4 months, because this was end of April, so almost an entire 4 months since the last time I drank. I'm like, you know what? I don't even give a shit. I'm gonna have 2 beers. This is my night. So yeah. And then I get back from Germany, right? And thankfully, what they did is they're like, all right, the day that you land is a day off, right? And then the next 3 days after you land are also guaranteed days off. So, it just so happened that when I landed, there was an event in Texas that I had been to the previous year, or I should say last year, that I really wanted to go to again this year. And it aligned with that time. So I'm like, fuck it. I don't care that I just flew international flight from Germany back to the US. I'm going to go to that event. So I kid you not, the day after I flew back from Germany, after being on like a 17-hour flight or something like that, I hop into my truck. I have all of my stuff that I'm going to use for the next 3 days, and then I drive 8 hours from Kansas to that little part of Texas where the event was happening, and I got to see the Texas Playboys, which is my favorite band of all time. And I got to take a picture. The guy who has his face blurred, as you might imagine, is me. And I got to take a picture with Jason Roberts, who's the band lead for the Texas Playboys. And mind you, that black hat that I'm wearing, he signed it last year. I asked him if he could sign it, and he was happy to do so. If you don't mind me going on a little bit of a tangent, even though we've already, been at this for almost 2 hours, but don't worry, we're almost done. May, June, I'll go through those in a breeze. But, a little backstory. Before I joined the Army, the first time I got to see the Texas Playboys, was, I kid you not, like 2 days before I shipped out to basic. They were playing in Tomball, Texas, which is like north of Houston. They were playing on a Saturday, I think. Yeah, Saturday. And I got to see him live for the first time. Didn't say hi to any of them or introduce myself, but I did see him. And what do you call it? And then 2 days later, I was shipped out to basic. But that's not the really important part. The really important part was my favorite song, Faded Love. I thought they weren't going to play it at all. It wasn't until like maybe the second to last song that they did. And so that's the context, right? Fast forward to November of November 2024, right? I got to meet the Texas Playboys, and I did speak to Mr. Jason Roberts. And I told him like, oh, thank you for all that you do. First time I got to see you guys, I didn't think you were going to play Faded Love, but you did. And, being here at this event, it reminds me of why I signed up to serve, in the Army, right? Serve in the United States Armed Forces. And so it really stuck with him. And he said, thank you for sharing. And the reason I know it stuck with him is because the next time I got to see him in Tomball, which was in April of last year, so a little bit over a year ago, mind you, he didn't know that I was going to be there, or at least I don't think he knew that I was going to be there. But they're playing their songs, right? And before they start playing Faded Love, he says, he tells the audience, he's like, and this is going to go out to all the people in uniform, law enforcement, and military members, this is for you guys, and then they start playing Faded Love, and I was very touched by that, right? And so after the little concert was over, I went and talked to him like, thank you for dedicating that song. I wasn't expecting that, and I don't think you were expecting me to be here either, but I appreciate that. And he tells me, maybe this is a little bit of embellishment, but this is what I remember, right? He tells me, oh, well, I dedicated that because of what you told me back in November, So like it's kind of cool, not kind of cool, at least in my opinion, it's really cool that I had like such an influence on my favorite band, especially my the band leader of my favorite band, that he dedicated or made a dedication, not just like to me, but like people like me for that song. And so yeah, it's very touching, very nice. It's one of the few things that like at least me, right? I try and be as humble as I can be. I don't like to brag a lot. But that at least I will brag. I will brag about that, because it's like it's a very, very touching and very like dear thing to me. So, but yeah, that's the end of April. Moving on to May. So there was a little bit of a post-deployment like recap thing that I had to do. Basically getting my ducks in order before I could go on post-deployment leave. But for my post-deployment leave, I basically was like, I'm going to go see as many friends and family as possible as I can. And although I didn't end up going to Virginia, which is part Bravo of this route, this is essentially the route that I took during my 2 weeks of leave. This is around the general area where I'm stationed. Excuse me. And I'm like, I'm going to go to Kentucky to meet with the boys in Kentucky. And then I'm going to go to North Carolina. And then I'm going to go to Nashville. And then I'm going to go to Alabama. And then from Alabama, I'm actually going to go home in Texas, which this is where I'm from in Texas, this little part in G. And then from Texas, I'm going to go all the way back up to Kansas. And, oh boy, it was a lot of driving. First leg of the trip, technically speaking, before my leave even started, the day or the night before, I left and drove all the way to St. Louis and stayed the night over. So that way, the next day, I could go meet up with the boys in Kentucky. And it was a lot of fun. But it was also a little bit of a drive because I didn't take into account that Kentucky is in the Eastern Standard Time. So it ended up taking me longer than I was expecting to. But I went to Kentucky and I went to Churchill Downs. Woo! Home of the Kentucky Derby, which at that point in the year, I had only missed by like 5-6 days or something like that. Do you remember, Red? Because, we went there on a Thursday, but it was like, oh yeah, this derby was wild. Golden Tempo, coming from literally last place and then surging to first. Oh my gosh. I became a fan of Golden Tempo that day. Like, when I saw it, and then seeing him win the Belmont Stakes. Yeah. I was telling Red about it, that I'm like, I'm really sad that they decided not to have him enter the Preakness Stakes, because from the get-go, right? Like, him not entering the Preakness Stakes meant that we weren't going to have a Triple Crown winner this year, like, at all. I mean, I'm not going to speculate on whether he would have or could have won the Preakness Stakes. But the sheer fact that he didn't participate at all meant that, like, we were just not going to have a Triple Crown winner at all this year, which is a little sad, but you know what it is, He won the Belmont Stakes, and now I'm looking forward to, what, is it the Travers Stakes that he's racing in next in Saratoga? I don't know. I have to look it up again. I keep forgetting. But yeah. With the Churchill Downs, got to see that. Obviously, I didn't include any pictures of me or Red, because I don't want to dox either of us. But yeah, took some pictures. There's the starting gate pavilion. Yeah, it was a Saturday before we met up. Yeah. And then there's the racetrack itself, some pictures of it. And then the gate of Churchill Downs. I didn't include any of the actual Kentucky Derby Museum pictures just because I couldn't decide on which ones I want to, and I was kind of running a little short on time. I started compiling this PowerPoint like a little bit last night, and then I'm like, I'll have time to finish it before I start the stream. I almost didn't have time to finish it before I started the stream, but it is what it is. But yeah, went to Churchill Downs, had a good time. And then afterwards, I went to North Carolina. And even though I didn't really take any pictures in North Carolina, I had some fun with a friend of mine. Went and had corned beef and cabbage at this Irish pub. And then we went to Micro Center and I got a 3D printer, which I really need to actually like sit down and start printing. Like actually starting to learn how to use this, because I've only printed a couple of things, but you know, it's a really nice printer. if you see in that picture right there, it actually has 2 nozzles. So you can have like an internal AMS, or not an internal AMS, but you can have an AMS that feeds internally or into the internal one. And then you can have your traditional like external spool that can feed into the other, what's it called? Feed into the other, yeah. I'm blanking on how I want to describe it, but yeah. And then of course, after North Carolina, I went to Nashville because there's this one band that I wanted to go see. Which, mind you, right? So here's how the timetable was happening, right? My aunt and uncle that I was going to visit in Alabama, they weren't going to come back until Tuesday. But I obviously couldn't stay at my buddy's house past Monday morning because he works, his fiance works. So I didn't want to burden them with like, I'm at their house and, they have a guest at their house and, he's basically, being unattended. So I was like, man, I gotta find something to do in that gap. And funny enough, one of the bands that I like, the Time Jumpers, they're based in Nashville, and for whatever reason, they only play on Monday nights. Like, that's the only time that you will be able to see them. Monday nights in Nashville. That's the only time you can see them live. So, I went to Nashville, saw them live, stayed the night in Nashville, and then I went to Alabama. And I don't have any pictures of when I went to Alabama, so we're just gonna cut to this meme that I made. Fellow jailbird, Ranikar. I forget what exactly he saw, but he saw like Risa was in some like 3D stream with the other girls, and she like went down to the floor or laid down on the floor, and so he made the joke of like how do I become the floor, and so that reminded me of that stupid visualizing in the mirror the man I want to become meme, and so I just made that. Not gonna lie, not my greatest meme, but it also had been a good while since I had made my last meme. Still trying to get into the flow of that, by the way. You're not wrong, Red. You're not wrong. I have been trying to find a suitable 3D file so I can print my own Uma figurines. The attempt is being made actively. Maybe not right now actively, but the attempt is being made. But yeah, traveled home to Texas, went and got some ramen. The one thing that really surprised me, you know how there's some restaurants that are like attached to gas stations? Well, I had never seen it before, but apparently they have that now with Whataburger. And I'm like, oh my god! I'm like passing by, and like I've got my phone in one hand, I'm trying to keep my attention on the road with the other hand. And I'm like, somebody, take the picture! Ma, get the camera! Get the camera! So, yeah, it's great. And then, let me see, what else? We're almost done. Oh, went home to Texas, then I went back up to Kansas, and my mom and my sister, yeah, no, I had never seen a Whataburger attached to a gas station. I mean, then again, that Whataburger was probably built after the Chicago investment firm took over, something like that. So, it was in a part of Texas that, like, probably didn't develop until after 2019 or whenever they got bought out. Sorry, I have to hydrate a little bit. Anyways, went back up to Kansas with my mom and my sister. We went to the Kansas City Aquarium, and those are the only 2 pictures I took of the entire aquarium, just because I saw the sea dragons. I'm like, oh, sea dragons! And then I was at home, and the neighborhood cat came up to, to my patio. So I'm like, oh, hey, what's up, little guy? And so that's a picture of me that I got of the neighborhood cat. Got to pet him. It was fun. Month of June! What the fuck? Oh, I remember. I was gonna put a screenshot of what do you call it? Me when I pulled for Meijiro Doberu. Here, hang on. I can find it. I'm gonna go scroll up. It's got to be somewhere in the Uma Musume chat because I remember posting it. Hang on. I can find this. Hang on. I can find this. Hang on. Ah, here we go. I remember Red was there in the chat. Like, yeah, oh my gosh, it's June now. Yeah. There's not really a lot that went on this calendar year just because of all the training and all having the stuff that had to go on. But look. Boom. Oh my god, it's so big. Hang on. I didn't expect it to cover the whole screen. Anyways. Let me see. Hang on. Slideshow. Current slide. Swap. Boom. Anyways. Yeah. As you can see by this graph, first pool was Doberu, alt, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pulls later was her again, and then I got Dia-chan again, which I already had her before, so all I got was 60 shards. But I mean, it was hilarious. As you can see right here, that was the one and only 10 pull that I did. I'm like, all right, that's it. I don't need to pull anymore. I already got what I want. No need to waste my carrots. And then, so like, at least to me, it felt like it was fate. So the next like couple of things that I did were just and then getting back into the swing of making doodles, and I'm trying to get into animation. Not very good at it, especially since I'm still not good at art, but I'm doing like one of those where it's just like frame animations, right? Like you see frames of pictures that go along with the audio. So there's this one. This was like one of her dialogues where she's like, "Is it normal to have a barbecue every weekend? Taiki is always inviting me, but is this her idea of a joke?" And I'm like, "It's not." If you knew true Americans, Doberu, you would know that we have barbecues all the time. No. Stop animation is where you have like single frames that you like take pictures of, and then you align all those frames in like a certain amount of frames per second. So it's not stop animation, but here, I'll show you. This is the one animation I've posted to Twitter. It's not the first one I made, but this is the one that I posted to Twitter. At the very least.
Don't let your colleagues ruin your day. Ruin theirs.
Hang on. My headphones turned off again. I want to listen to this again.
Don't let your colleagues ruin your day. Ruin theirs.
Can you sign this?
Sure I can. I'm going to Hooters.
Don't let your trainees ruin your day. Ruin theirs. Hey, can you sign this for me? Oh yeah, sure. I'm going to Hooters. Well, yeah. And that's it. That's the month of June. Yippee! Yay! All right. Year almost complete. There is one little section that I have left in general, and that is what I like to call the unreleased archive. So I didn't include everything that I didn't release on Twitter, but there are certain things that, like, creatively speaking, I did want to do, but I either just didn't have the time to do, or the energy to do. So one of those that I really wanted to do, which, like I said before, right? Christmas is my favorite time of year. And if you guys were around last year, you would know that I tried to do like a daily doodle of Christmas outfits for people. And so I was able to make maybe like 15 or so like Christmas outfits for people. This past Christmas, I did not have that time at all. It was so busy, so much work that we had to get done that I just was not able to at all, unfortunately. But I did make a plan for what do you call it? For like Christmas art, and one of them was, or the idea was that because I was deployed, it was essentially going to be like a postcard right, that I received overseas in the mail, from all my friends and family, you know, and like dear, you know, people I was close to, right? So, here's the, you know, one part of the Christmas thing where it would have been me looking at a picture, right? And it said, "Dear Santi, having the most wonderful time of year." And then it would have had the picture right there and it says, "Wish you were here," right? So it's like, there would have been the postcard, like art, and then like it was like handwritten by someone, you know? And then the next one would have been all the oomfies and all the moots and everyone like sitting on a couch and posed for it, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and hide my model right here real quick. But as you can see, right, some people, like I did like some preliminary stuff. Wasn't able to really get a lot of details on everyone, but you know, there's Spartan 121, there's Metal, there's Rin, there's Nochi, there's Kayip, there's Red right there. Fuck, I'm forgetting who that is. But as you can see, there's like a whole bunch of people from the Chord, you know, fellow moots, Oomfies. There's BFB, there's Zero, Dom, Risley's right there, Endo, Novelty, Kovac, my good buddy Kovac, Lucky is right there at the bottom. And so yeah, I was slowly and steadily like having a plan to include everyone. I just didn't. I had nowhere near enough time to actually do it. So that's the only unfortunate thing. But and then of course, speaking of animations, like I said before, that wasn't the first animation, quote unquote animation that I did, but it was the first one I posted to Twitter. This, however, is the first one that I did, and I spent a couple hours making it. I'm gonna be honest, the drawing isn't all that great. The animation, quote unquote, isn't all that great, but it's hilarious. I'm definitely gonna redo this sometime later down the road.
Shit.
Are you okay?
My AirPods.
Are you for fucking real right now?
Don't shout at me. I don't like it when you shout.
You don't need your fucking AirPods.
Yeah, actually, I do need them.
Why?
I'm not getting on a 2-hour Pelican ride without my playlist.
We're getting on an escape pod.
Same thing.
It is not the same.
Attention, Pillar of Autumn. This is Captain Keyes. If no one wants these AirPods, I'm just gonna, you know, keep them.
That motherfucker.
What the fuck is going on?
That motherfucker! Damn you, Rudolph! Just think about it. You're on a 2-hour train ride with a whole bunch of other Umas. You know, it's just gonna be chaos incarnate. I'm not getting on that ride without my AirPods, without my playlist. But yeah. All right, that's it. That's the entirety. That's the second year in review. Yippee! Yay! Oh, what the fuck? Okay, there's an empty slide. But yeah, that's about it. That is the year in review. Yippee! Yay! And it only took me 2.5 hours. That's much better improvement than the 6 hours of last year. So, but anyways, let us go ahead and, yeah, sure, fine, save, whatever. I really need to pee. And I think it would be prudent for everyone to go ahead and maybe take this time to stretch, you know, get some water. I know I'm going to get some more water, or maybe like some food, right? If you got to go eat or want to eat something, right? A little snacky or something. We will be back. Let me cue up some music. And then we will be on our way. Ah, there it is. All right. I'm back. Is anyone here? Is anyone here? Hello? 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 Is Bob? Anyone here? Hello? Oh my gosh. Not Halo campaign evolved. Get this shit out of here. Woo. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Holy shit, what the fuck happened here? Everyone in McKinney is dead, Santi. Oh no, not the 101:15 picture. Hell no. What's up, Lucky? Alright. So, for those of you who have Halo MCC, if you would like to join me, we can shut up, Red. You don't live in McKinney. You live in Kentucky. You're a liar and a fraud. But yeah, if you have Halo MCC, let me see. I wonder if Hammer. Let me see. I wonder if that link on my socials still works. Yeah, no worries, Lucky. I appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. Let me see. McKinney is not Bluegrass country. I don't know what you're going on about. Here. I'm gonna see if this Discord link still works. It does! Okay. Here you go, you nerds. Anyone would like to. I think it's... Yeah, it still should work. Yeah, no worries. I get you, Swax. I appreciate you being here anyways, even though you're working. Tell your boss to give you a raise and the day off so you can come here. Do what you won't. Do what you won't. He's very tempted. But yeah, if anyone wants to join, we are going to be playing some Halo customs. Yes. Just let me know, cause I'm on streamer mode, so I'm not going to get any alerts on Discord itself. Also, do I have Red as a friend on here? I do. Invite game. So that's the funny thing. I don't have any of those custom games. I probably should have, like, actually gotten some custom games before saying we were gonna run custom games. Oh God, hang on. I think I gotta recalibrate my my Abitar. There we go. Had to just give the old 1-2. Where is Halo MCC? Okay, there it is. Are you here? Did you join me? Oh, okay. I was about to say, who the fuck is Elanamin Wu? Anilum who? Wu? What? Also, if you want to join the voice channel, just you gotta join one of the other voice channels, and then I'll pull you in. Oh no! Slayer. Hang on. I don't know star terminology, you nerd. How am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know? SMH. Yeah, well, you can SMH yourself. You gonna join Discord or what? I mean, you don't have to. I'm just keep switching back and forth to see if I need to pull you or anything. What's a good small map that we can play on? That is just you and me for now. Blackout! Hello? 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 Oh god. Why did my model just throw my arm in the air like that? Yeah, you're gonna get your ass kicked. Are you gonna join Discord though? You gonna shit talk me at least while you're getting your ass kicked, or are you just gonna be silent about it? The brooding silent type. All right, I see you now. Let me see. Can I? No. Can I move you? Move to. Aha! Here we go. I can do it from my phone. Hello? I see you're in the voice channel now, but I don't hear ya. I got no mic. Oh, okay, well, whatever. Fine, I'll kick your ass and make you cry about it. Excuse me. Get a mic. In fact, just use your phone. You can just use your phone as a mic. I don't care if you got Family Guy. Actually, I do care if you got Family Guy in the background.
Slayer.
Because at first I was going to be like, I don't care if you got something in the background, but I'm like, wait a minute, actually, I'm streaming, so never mind. Red. Where are you? Hang on, I got this. Oh. Red, where'd you go? Oh, hey, how's it going? Oh! There. Hey. Oh, jeez. Mmm. Gain the lead. What? Oh, I see him. Oh, pozole. Ah. Oh. Bye. Gordon, you lousy motherfucker. Oh. Wait, I heard him. He was blowing shit up. Oh. Oh god, huh? Killing spree. Red, on a scale of 1 to 10, how, Oh. What? Huh? Did you kill yourself? There's no... Huh? I don't understand. Oh. Oh, pozole. You had the bubble shield! You had the bubble shield! You could have died. Red. Oh god. Hey. Is this a little bit of bullying? Maybe. But it's okay. Red is totally fine with it. Whoa. Oh! Wait, did you say something? Does he speak? Is he speaking? Oh god! Oh! All right, maybe this is a little bit of bullying. Woo! Get down, sniper! Oh god! Ah! I got stuck on the wall. I got stuck on the wall and panicked. Oh, that didn't go as far as I was hoping it would. Oh well. It is what it is. Well, he's got a power weapon. That means I gotta need to get a power weapon. Oh god! Read him and weep him, Red! Oh god. Ah! No, what have I done? I'm like, ah, read him and weep him, and fucking, I just fucking fall to my death. I thought I was gonna make it. Oh god. Whoa! Whoa! You gotta be careful of those workplace hazards, Red. Red! Red? Uh-oh. Oh. I still got it. I will say it is a little unfortunate that Red doesn't have a mic. Missing all my shots. Lovely. Red! Red! If you can hear me, I'm gonna throw my weapons down. I don't know how to do that, but throwing my weapons down. Let's, Oh, okay. I was about to say, you want to just play campaign since it's just the two of us? Because, like, you know, it's just the two of us. Yeah? Yeah? Okay.
Game over.
Okay, that was a little dirty. I'm sorry. That was a little bit dirty on you. But don't worry, we'll play the time-honored classic 2-person Halo CE Heroic difficulty. Nope, that's multiplayer. That's Reach. The Pillar of Autumn. Wait, hold on. Is this classic or is this... Okay, yeah, this is classic. Okay. Yeah. Just making sure we start on the classics. We're gonna do the classics. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my god. The Pillar of Autumn. Alright, we've all seen this all before. Skip! Oh. I mean, Doss, if you want to install it, I know we had a game night last month, I want to say, or earlier this month. And I'm probably going to arrange for another one next month when I get back from my leadership course. Red, no, not that way. This way. This way. Bam, bam. Oh god, the ship is falling apart around us. Oh, the Covenant. Oh no. They're right behind us. Red, we gotta get to safety. Oh, not that way. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I lost Red already. But yeah, like I was saying, Doss, I'm going to leadership course, so I'll be gone most of July. But when I get back, at the end of July, actually it might be more of beginning of August, because I think end of July is like the middle of the week. Yeah. Can't judge this. What I say every time the Covenant try and pull anything on me.
Master Chief. Things aren't going well.
What?
Cortana did her best.
Hang on, did that?
Never really had a chance.
Did that guy fucking teleport? You guys saw that, right?
With those odds, I'm content with 3. Make that 4 kills. Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
Cortana.
Report.
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am, fire control for the main cannon is offline.
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right then. I'm initiating Cold Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm gonna try and land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
Not enough.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself for a heart transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research, Earth.
I understand.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence.
I mean, don't worry.
You'll listen, but I'd say
We're gonna try and not do completely Slayer like we did last time we had a Halo game night.
You ready?
I'm gonna try and beforehand get some custom game files like Speed Halo, like Red was mentioning. Just some things to
Good luck, man.
some things to vary up the gameplay other than just, hey, I'm killing people. Or, hey, I'm killing people, but I'm on a team with other people. And we're together trying to kill people.
Don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
Oh, whoa, hey, why is he giving you the gun? You're not the Master Chief. I'm John Halo. I'm player 1. That makes me John Halo. You're... I don't know. Oh, God.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Woo! Give me that.
Who's with me?
Watch out! Oh God, my aim is horrible. Oh my God, I'm missing everything. There we go. It's like I'm expecting like a split second of delay. Whoa, what? What? Fucking suddenly. Oh God.
Does anyone see him? What the hell?
I will say, if you're gonna decide on what games to choose, what we usually play is just like Halo 2 or 3. So if you want to download those ones.
Come on, keep it up!
Woo!
Keep it up, bro. Damn, he
Bam, 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 bam.
Our lifeboat airlock
Red!
attached their
Red!
board shaft.
No, don't go yet. Come get the overshields. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this way. You want overshields? Makes it easier to live. Yeah. So the weird thing about Halo MCC is you gotta download the game itself, which actually ends up being almost like a launcher, right? Like it's like an in-game launcher, not like a separate launcher, right? So you gotta then once you like go in the game or you've launched the game, then you choose what content you download. It's stupid and it's something that they should have fixed years ago, but they never did. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah. Shut up. Yeah, it's one of those, yeah. It's, I mean, once you know, and if you do it ahead of time, you know, it won't be too bad. You just don't want to be like all those other people I know have happened before where they're like, all right, I got MCC downloaded. And then like, we're like, okay, well, let's play it together. And the thing will say like, oh, this person doesn't have the content for it. And it's simply because they didn't download it in MCC itself. So just word for the wise. Kill! What? That's right, nerd! Get smacked. Which way? This way? This way. Bam bam now 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 bam 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 bam. Where? Where else? Who else? Oh, watch out, watch out, watch out! Reload. Oh, okay. Cool. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Well, if F is not my flashlight, then what is my flashlight? Oh, that's a grenade! Hang on.
The life pods are launching. We should hurry. The Covenant are destroying the life pods. They really don't want us on that ring. Warning, blast doors closing. We have to use the ship's maintenance access.
Watch where you're throwing those.
Lead you to an opening.
Open the door, Cortana. What? Oh, Sorry. I accidentally switched graphics and it paused everything. Oh, wrong way. We have to go that way. I'm trying to figure out where my fucking flashlight is or which toggle my flashlight's in.
Keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now.
Whoa. What are you so scared of, Cortamna? I can't see. I can't see. I'm stuck under the water. Please help. Oh, Oh, that way. Oh, yeah, great. Now they know where we're at. Red. Element of surprise. Oh my god. You're mine. Oh god, that's a grenade. Where? There we go. Like, give me the plasma grenade or plasma rifle. Oh. There they are. Hey boys, smile for the camera. Oh, good lord. I'll take that, thank you. This way. Oh, poor little grunts. If only. Anyways, bye-bye. Leave some for you! They're trying to kill us all! What do you mean leave some for you? Grenade! Nice throws!
The damage to the superstructure is extensive. I don't know how much more abuse the Automatons have.
Grenade! 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 I mean, might as well while I have all these grenades, right? Grenade!
Now would be a very good time to leave.
Yes, now would be a great time to leave. Let's do it.
Punch it.
Ah, sir.
Bam, 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 bam.
We're gonna make it, aren't we, sir? I don't want to die out here.
You're not making it, son. I hate to break it to you, but you're not making it. You're gonna die.
What is that thing, Lieutenant?
Hell if I know. We're landing on it.
Your Honor, she's been hit!
Got him! She's been hit! Shut up! So whiny.
Sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
If I still had fingers, they'd be
Excuse. Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I wasn't expecting the verb to be that loud, that pronounced.
Chief? Chief, can you hear me? At last. Are you alright? Can you move?
I'm doing fine.
The impact. There's nothing we can do.
Hang on, just give me a second. I'm gonna send this text out real quick. Someone texted me like 3 hours ago, and I've yet to respond.
I recommend moving into those hills.
It's
We're lucky.
free
The
as
Covenant will
ASMR.
believe that everyone aboard this lifeboat.
Oh, that reminds me. Actually, I never brought this up. At least not in terms of official stream capacity. But I hate ASMR. It's not like I have anything against ASMR artists. It's just that, like, personally speaking, it like I don't feel right. I don't know how to explain it other than, like, you know how you have like your flight or fight response. Whatever it is, I just get unreasonably comfortable whenever whenever I feel ASMR. I'm just like, ah, stop it, get away, ah. And it sucks too, because there's like a good amount of VTubers I like watching or like supporting, not necessarily watching all the time because I don't have all the time in the world. But like I'll see their content occasionally, and I'm like, oh cool. And then I see their ASMR content, I'm like, damn. I wish I could support that, but like I personally just don't like ASMR. Oh wait, I didn't send the text. I started moving because I got distracted by the ASMR
Alert. Covenant dropship
stuff.
inbound.
Hang on.
They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I have nothing personally against ASMR. It's just that, like,
Alert.
I don't know what it is that it makes me feel so weird.
Come.
Like, it's like that uncanny valley kind of weird. Puts me on edge. Not the good kind of on edge. Red, we have to kill the Banshee pilots. There we go. Oh, jeez. That's right, he's turning tail. That's right, you mother. Run! Don't throw the grenade yourself, you nerd! Also, I don't know about y'all. Plasma rifle? Severely underrated in Halo CE. I don't see enough people running with the Halo plasma rifle, and it's concerning. Okay, sure, if you got a moving target, you gotta lead the shots, but otherwise it's a fairly, like,
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over there.
fast and accurate
We should check to see if
and
there are any survivors.
low time to kill gun. Oh, oh, oh.
Let me get that for you. Careful, could be anywhere. Can't be all of them. It's him talking
Red.
about.
Red, where are you? This map is so vast. It's so big. Oh, there you are. I wasn't panicking or anything. I was just like trying to see where you were going. Do we have to go to that spire? Do we have to talk to them or something first? I think we do. Before it starts the encounter where they drop all the enemies. It's been a while since I played CE. But it's good. It's good. Yeah, I think we just had to come here. Yeah, they're pretty big, but they're not like super, super big. Covenant dropship. Oh my god.
Fall back, man.
Ah! There we go. I totally missed that melee. Thank you, Red. You saved me. But why? Monkey. Oh no! My shields are down! Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Oh, 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 oh. You know what? You know what's one thing that I've never played on stream before? I have never played Uma Musume on stream before. I think that needs to be rectified pretty soon, you know. I really ought to play Uma Musume on stream. They're like, Santiago, you are the best trainer in all of Tracing. The best. No one else does it like you. But I don't ever see your careers. How am I supposed to know you're so good if I don't see? I don't know where that horrible Trump impression came from, but yeah. I mean, the only reason I say I haven't done it before, technically on stream before, is because I didn't start playing the game until like after I got to Europe. So naturally, my last stream being before I went to Europe means you know, I've never streamed it before. Yeah, it would be a fun stream. We get to watch my favorite horse girls, you know, fuck up their turns and lose races. But it'd be my horse girls, so I get to yell at them and no one else. Get the fuck back on the ground. Who said you could live? I know this guy. Do you know this guy? This guy, his name is Santiago. Best horse trainer I've ever seen. The best.
Bowhammer, we need transportation to the command shuttle. I'm on my way. Look, more lifeboats.
If there's anyone who can get a job done, I know it's going to be him.
Right on top of it.
Wow, look at the lifeboats.
Engage your warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can save some soldiers. Roger, Cortana. Okay, Charlie T. Warthog deployed. Saddle up and give them hell.
Come on. No, what are you doing?
Roger, Bowhammer. Stand by to evac survivors and
What are you doing? Now you're hurt, now I'm hurt. I will give Red credit. I don't think he meant to do that. But at the same time, I'm not going to give him credit. I'm just going to blame him for it. Red, what the fuck?
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere.
This cave is not natural formation.
Battle.
Why do you have your grenade set to the E key?
Know them who they're dealing with. Master Chief, I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter.
Or the F key, whichever one you have it set to. I don't care if your controller isn't charged. You can just change the settings. You can make it G. That's what I do. That way I have to like physically move my hand to actually throw a grenade. Alright, Red, light him up. Oh, I barely missed him. That motherfucker. There we go, got him. I missed the classic CE Warthog, where all you had to do was do like a light love tap and it would kill anyone. And I mean anyone. Even the hunters. It was great. You would think a light reconnaissance vehicle would not be the best form of killing a very tough enemy. But you'd be surprised. There we go. Perfect. Whoa. I just heard you clack your pistol like you were racking around, and I'm like, huh? Huh? Would you like the honors? I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I need some coffee or some type of something to keep me up. Excuse me. Whee! And off we go to the races. Whee! Oh, I forgot we forgot those other two grunts back there. Ah, whatever. It's not like they're gonna do anything to us anyways. What are they gonna do? Walk? Catch up with us? And kill us? I don't think so.
A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
Ba-da-bow. Ba-da-bow, bow, 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 bow. Ba-da-now. Ba-da-now, now, 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 now. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow.
Survivors detected. Marines have concealed.
Open fire on them, Red! Kill the bastards! Oh, jeez! I think you shot one of our guys.
Could use your help, sir.
Don't worry, I'll get us through. This baby can go through anything. Nice. Bring the next ones. Bring the next ones. I'm itching for a fight. Oh. Oh. Vehicular manslaughter. Next. Next. Bring me the next ones. Bring me more. The only good covenant is a dead covenant. Where's that guy think he's going? Did you see that? He like started running up the ramp like he was gonna like he's like, you man, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. Well, are we good? Was that the last of them? No? Wait, hold on. I hear one. Red, get the gun ready. Oh, there. They've landed all the way over there. Motherfucker. I didn't see him. Oh, well. No worries. Alright, we got this. There's one right there! Shoot him! Shoot him! Don't worry, I got him. Oh, God. You see the way he's... Oh, my God. You see the way he's... He's up against the rock like he fucking... If you look at it like this, he looks like he... Oh, hey. I think... Hang on. Hold on. Alright, like I was saying. He looks like he's like lying against the rock. Yeah, I'd say that's appropriate. Alright, let's get back on. Holy shit! Did you throw that? On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Life I love is making music with my friends, and I can't wait to get on the road again. There they are! Open fire!
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Don't worry, I got him. There's a guy up top. Shoot him. Shoot him. Keep shooting him. There you go. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, you know what we should probably do? We should probably pick up some health. You take it. I don't know if there's another one, but you take it. Where? I hear the drops is coming. They're hovering overhead. They've come to bring their wounded. They've come to bring their dead. Seriously? That was it? Oh, that was fucking easy as hell. Alright, let's go. Excuse me. I've been burping a lot tonight. I ate good. I had some steak and some ribs. The ribs weren't all that great, to be honest. I think I kind of messed them up. Oh well. I think I might have needed to keep them in the oven for a little longer, or what's it called? Or I probably needed to like change up the dry rub. I don't think I like the taste, the seasoning. And then of course the ribs were a little what do you call it? They were a little too juicy. I prefer my ribs to be a little drier than that. If that makes if that makes any sense. I know some people are like, "Oh, I want my ribs to, you know, I don't want my ribs to be like bone dry." And I'm like, "I'm not asking for them to be bone dry. I just don't like them that like fucking greasy, slobbery, you know? I like there to be a little bit of a like a bark on my ribs, you know? Can I do it? 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 How high can we go? How high can we go? Let's go! Alright, you can shoot them from up here, can't you? No desert, no oasis. Yeah. Gotta be in between. Like, it's gotta be, like, not... Yeah, Dos, you get me. Fucking shoot them already, Red! Alright, well, I only brought us up here because I didn't know if it was possible or not to actually get up here. This is like my first time up here. I guess if you get enough distance or get enough speed, you can actually get up here. This is cool. Oh. Alright, well, time to scale down the mountain. This was fun, but we gotta go kill them, I guess. I don't know. Alright. Let's not completely fall down. Controlled descent. Controlled descent. There we go, alright. Whee! Here, can we bring the warthog up? I don't think I've ever tried to, but who's to say that we can't, you know? Shoot him! Shoot him! Kill him! There you go, yeah! Oh god. Ah! No! No! Shoot! 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 Red! We're being surrounded! We're being swarmed! It happened again. Alright. I can get us up here. I can get us up there. I can get us up there. You just gotta believe in me. believe in the me that believes in you, that believes in me, that also believes in you somehow. Oh god. Oh. Get off me, get off me, get off me, get off me, get off me. Alright, oh, careful there, pal. Hang on. I got this. Watch out. It looks like I'm humping the Hang on. Don't flip it. Please don't flip it while I'm on. You're gonna end up killing me. It can be done! Ah! Okay, hang on. Hold on. Gotta do this careful. Holy shit. Oh, it's gonna fucking kill someone. Never tell a Halo player the odds! Alright, gentlemen, watch out, please. Oh, okay, whatever. Whatever. We're probably out of here anyways. Bowhammer, are you here? Oh, okay. Literally nothing happened. That's the last of them.
I found Captain Keyes. He's being held
Oh.
on a Covenant cruiser, the Truth and Reconciliation, a ship I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn. The Truth and Reconciliation touched down on a desert plateau roughly 300 kilometers upspin.
Wow. You ever look up at the stars at night? Yeah, me neither.
There's our ride. Get aboard and let's
Don't give me that look. What about all those guys we're leaving behind? Cortamna.
Enemy has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is currently holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
Ah,
Gravity lift that varies
funny.
the supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock onto the tracking signal from Captain Keyes' neural implants.
Hit it, Marines. Go. The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Stick to
The Corps ain't paying us at all, Sarge.
to recon the Covenant position without being spotted. I've detected Covenant stationary guns near the next pass. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunners while I
Nope.
call for Marine support.
Grenade.
Covering fire! Try that on! Nice one! Covering fire! We're making love! Move! Let's dance! They won't mess with us again.
They won't mess with us ever again. Grenade. Grenade. You see that one grunt just dive off? He's like, man, fuck that. I'd rather die by a fall than die by a grenade. Grenade. Oh god. Ah. I'm dead. Wow, that was actually our first death of the run, ain't it? Red, you got to get out of combat. You gotta get out of combat. You gotta get out of combat.
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant position without being spotted. I've detected Covenant stationary guns at the next pass. I recommend using your sniper rifle to take out the gunners.
Nope.
I call for Marine support.
Grenade. Grenade. Oh, no, I need to be a little farther for that one. No! Oh god! Oh, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! You saved me! But why? Oh, that's a grenade!
Stop.
You almost killed me there.
We're ready to advance as soon as you call for us, Cortana.
Uh-oh. I missed. Health. That's a grenade. There we go. Grenade. Ooh, plasma grenade. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Reloading.
Covenant forces detected up ahead. The path up on the left should let us sneak up around.
Sneak? Why would we do that? We can just make our presence known. Oh. That was a nice crossfire.
Cortana to Fire Team Charlie.
Oh, ow!
Covered. Recommend you move up the middle.
That's become our signature. We're just crossfiring these hoes. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Headshots don't count for headshots anymore. Cool.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Best you can do.
Dropship where? Excuse me. Oh. Now I'm just burping all over the place. Ooh, plasma grenade. Where? No, please. Too late. Everybody has to make the great journey someday. Today just so happens to be your lucky day. Woo! My shields. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ow! Hey! What are you on about?
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Don't worry, I took care of that one. Oh, there's guys coming down from the lift too. Watch out. More coming down from the lift. Take this, you bastards! Take this, you bastards! Huh? Watch out to your right, Red! Watch out to your right! There's still that one guy over there. Here they are! Here's the hunters! Holy shit! Oh, I'm dead. Too many enemies nearby. Just run, Red. Don't fight them. Just run to safety. Get me back in. Woo! There we go. Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Where's my sniper? What the fuck? Huh? What? How did I die? I'm dead, by the way. Nice. I still don't understand how I died. Or where my stuff went.
Copy that, Cortana. Hold tight, gentlemen. Bowhammer out.
Once we're inside the ship, I can home in on the captain's command neural interface. He'll probably be in or near the ship's brig, which should narrow our search.
Echo 419 inbound. Clear the drop zone.
I need a weapon. I need a weapon other than this piece of shit. Red, I don't know if that's a good idea. Ooh, there we go. Skill issue? Yeah, honestly. I do have skill issues. You know, God couldn't create the perfect man, you know? He couldn't create someone who was so absolutely good at video games and also be so absolutely good at hitting women. Hitting up women! Hitting up women! Not hitting women! Hitting up women! Oh my god, oh my god. That's not what I meant! That's not what I meant! Oh no! Oh, that's elite, that's elite, that's elite, that's elite.
No covenant. You had to open your mouth.
I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean it. I mean, now I have something for content, but that wasn't intentional. I swear.
Nice shot.
Oh man. Someone's gotta make that a quote.
So I can kill you again.
I wonder how. Oh god. We should probably kill these elites before they kill the Marines.
Fire.
Jeez, I wonder how much ammo I have in this gun. Oh wow, I'm almost out of ammo. Maybe I should reload it. I only knew I was almost out of ammo. Oh, that's an elite. Behind us! Behind us! Well, we got rid of the elite. Boom, 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 boom. Ah, not these fucking hunters. Oh! Whoa! Oh god! Oh.
Come on.
Are you dead? Oh god!
Area secure, sir. We better keep moving. How about
Okay. It didn't give me indicators that you had died, so I'm like, are you dead? Are you dead? I'm almost out of ammo. I need ammo. Ooh. Reloading. I don't think we can go that way. I think it's the other way. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. This maze. He doesn't know I'm here. He doesn't know I'm here. He doesn't know I'm here. He knows I'm here! Never mind. Oh my god, there's so many of them! Grenade! Grenade! Fucking grenade! Probably let my shield recharge. Oh my. I'm gonna die. Oh, there's a guy right here. Watch out! Red, behind you! Oh god, I'm gonna die. Woo. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Yeah. You telling me we gotta go down there? But there's a lot of enemies down there. Get pranked, John! Haha. Oh, did you die? Ah, I see. You got this. I like how you're having beef with him and he decides to go after me instead. Who else? Who wants some? Come get some! Come get some! Come get some! Pull the lever, Kronk. Behind us! Whoa, watch it!
We should get moving.
All right, everybody stay cool. Yell if you see anything.
Yo, if you see anything, you say. That's too easy. I think we're supposed to go up. That could just be me. Orbit. Unless you were going the right way. Yeah, I think you were going the right way, Red.
Keep it up.
Grenade! Oh, that was... You see that? That was a perfect grenade. Yeah. Heard it all before, pal. Don't need to hear it. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh shit, I'm gonna die. We're being ambushed. Fall back, fall back. Got him. Grenade. Oh, that's a grenade!
Wait a moment. I'm going to access the Covenant BattleNet and locate an override code to open a door.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, hang on. There we go. Hunters! Uh-oh. Oh. Hey! 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 Calm down! Uh-oh. 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 Oh! 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 Got him. Next one. No, 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 please don't smack me. Please don't smack me. Woo! Nice.
Got it. The door is open. Everyone should move through now. I can't guarantee that it won't lock again when it closes.
Everyone should go through. It's just me in red. Take that, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks. Big thanks. Big thanks. Oh god! Don't worry, I saved the day. No need to thank me. All part of the job. Oh, this guy's trying to ambush me. What? How did he? What? Oh god. Oh, oh, oh. 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 I just witnessed an oomph murder. You rat bastards! I won't let you get away with this! There you go. I avenged your death. You're welcome. Oh, wait, behind us. You snarky bastards! Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay, I live. For now. Oh! Well, there goes all my grenades. Why would that guy just walk into that? Why? Why would he do that? You see that, Red? I threw a grenade and then started firing him. He's like, oh, the enemy. And then starts running towards me. Walks right into it. The gall of that guy. Behind us? Behind us. Nice. And now I'm all out of grenades. Fuck! Oh, wherever will I get more grenades? Ooh, hang on. Ask, and ye shall find. Knock, and the door shall be opened unto you, my boy. Oh god, ah! I didn't expect to be detected so early on. Oh, watch out, that's a grenade! Dude, this guy's just dancing. He's just dancing. It's like, if I didn't know any better, that guy's just emoting. Oh. That guy's just emoting on us. Huh? Huh.
This looks like the ship's command center. The captain's transponder signal is strong. We must be close.
This way. Preso. What do you mean not again? What did he mean by that? You ever do that, Red? Just give him the 1-2, punch him to disorientate him, and then throw a grenade at their feet. What's here? Ah. Stop getting in the way of my shots! Oh, shit! Holy shit! You okay? Well, I'm glad we're both doing okay now.
Thank God it's you.
Coming here was reckless. You two know better than this. Thanks. Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move.
Okay, yes, sir.
While the Covenant had us locked up in here, I overheard the guards talking about this ring world. They call it Halo.
Ah, yes.
Accessing the Covenant BattleNet.
I overheard them in their perfect English.
Has some kind of deep religious significance.
He said the thing! He said the thing! Oh my gosh!
This correctly. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon, one with vast, unimaginable power.
That's true. The Covenant kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Now I see. I have intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that I damaged during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
That's bad news. If
That is bad news.
And the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race. Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you. We need to beat the Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines, let's move.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Chief, you have the point.
That's right. You have the point. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Ba-ba-ba-bam.
To the shuttle bay and call for evac.
Grenade! I knew you were coming, you nerd.
Smoke 'em and pick 'em. It's me! You got me? I got you covered. There it is. Let's do it. Wham! That'll teach him.
Yeah, that'll teach him.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum ba da ba da ba da bam ba da bam ba da bam. This way. Two sword elites. Grenade.
We made it.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride. Sorry.
Acknowledged, Foehammer. Cortana out.
Air support is cut off, Captain. We need to hold here until she can move in.
Oh man, we're trapped in here. We're screwed. We're screwed, man.
Stow the belly aching, soldier. Remember, you're a leatherneck. Cortana, if you and the Chief can get us into one of those Covenant dropships, I can fly us out of here.
Yes, Captain. There's a Covenant dropship still docked.
Bam bam ba bam bam ba bam ba bam ba bam bam ba bam.
That's how you do it, amigo.
Don't let them kill the keys.
Got me?
Okay, good.
Lost contact.
Oh, oh. Well, did that do it or what? Oh, okay. I was about to say.
That's it. The dropship is moved.
Everybody, mount up. Let's get on board.
Give me a minute to interface with the ship's controls.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
Captain! Hunter!
Boom. Bam, ba, bam. Bam, ba, bam.
What they call the silent cartel.
Born too late to storm the beaches of Normandy. Born too early to storm the beaches of Normandy. Born just in time to storm the beaches of the Halo Ring.
Contains the map room.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to come out swinging. Touchdown. Hit it, Marine.
Hoorah! Ow. I got his plasma grenade or his plasma rifle. What the? Oh, that's grenades.
The best you can do. Cover fire.
Area secure. All hostiles have been eliminated.
Nice.
Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog. Hey, I didn't know you made house calls, Warhammer. You know our motto. We deliver.
All right, let's ride. Bam 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 bam.
Shows the location of Halo's control center.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Oh god! Oh god! Oh no! We're gonna die. All right. Take two. Let's see if I can find where my pistol went. I don't see it. Ah, whatever. It is what it is. Shall we?
Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. My analysis indicates.
All right. Red, I hope you don't mind. We're going to skip half the mission.
Let's keep going inside.
But I got to time it correctly.
Don't let them lock the doors.
Ah, there we go. I think I got it. Nope. I didn't. Fuck.
I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo subsystems. They've locked the doors. We don't have enough firepower to get through.
All right. We're safe scumming this. Oh no, that was restart the oh my god. I thought I did last checkpoint. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, I get it. Skip the cutscene. Fuck.
Somewhere under this island, the cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations. One of them contains the map room.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to come out swinging. Touchdown. Hit it, Marine.
Actually, now I think about it, Red. It is 9:30. I think I want to end stream here. It's been a good day. Oh. Oh! All right. Well, thank you everyone who stopped by, who was here for the stream anniversary. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming this upcoming week. I'll think about it. I know I'm gonna have family on Saturday evening. They're gonna be arriving, and then I got some stuff to do this week before I eventually leave for my leadership course, which means I'll be gone for 3 weeks. So, forewarning for I guess anyone who's still here, still listening. Let me see. I really wish I had the ability to do it on YouTube as well. Maybe I do. Let's try something. I'm gonna try. Okay, yeah, Stream Elements is not gonna do that. Cool. Yeah, I'm pretty EP. So the funny thing is, even though I've been on leave, I've been I've not been getting good sleep. I've actually been going to sleep around like 1 or 1:30 in the morning, but every day I've had to get up at like 8 or 7. So I'm only getting like 6 hours at most, and although I can function on 6 hours, it's not my desired amount of sleep. So I think I'm gonna stay up for just a little bit more, maybe go to sleep at 11 tonight, and then wake up at 8 in the morning tomorrow. You know, give myself like give me a little like 9-hour rest. Yeah, well, so funny enough, it all started like maybe a week or two before I went on leave, that I started just tanking my sleep schedule. I have not been able to, or I have not that I've not been able to, is I go to sleep too late and then I have to wake up at a reasonable time. So yeah, I've just not been getting a lot of good sleep. So tonight is another night that I'm going to try and rectify that. Even if it's like going to sleep at midnight. Because then at least, at the very least, I'm getting 8 hours. And at the also very least, yeah, I'm not getting around 6. So, but anyways, thank you everyone for watching. If I decide to stream this week, I'll post a schedule, tomorrow. If you're not already following me on Twitter, you can find me on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Discord. Yeah, that's it. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope y'all had fun. I had fun, especially going over this past year. You know, all the fun things we did, and now I'm looking forward to next year's recap. Hopefully, it won't be 2.5 hours long, or maybe it might be longer than that. Who knows? But yeah,